Hello and welcome to Mardi Gras for all y'all. My name is Mary Jacobs.
I'm Victor Andrews.
And we are your MCs on the beautiful St. Charles Avenue today, and we will be bringing you two incredible parades this morning. First up, we have Iris.
Fabulous parade, oldest parading women's organization in Carnival, and they've just become the largest organization in Carnival.
They're a big one, and followed closely, we're going to have Tux after that. So we're so excited to be able to stream both of those to you. If y'all don't know, we're in downtown New Orleans on St. Charles at the Times-Picayune building. Now we're towards the end of the route, okay? So the parade has started to roll. Iris is first. It started right on time, we think, right around 11. And it's at St. Charles and Napoleon. So that means it's making the turn right now. So it'll be here soon enough, but we still got some time, right?
Absolutely.
We got a little bit of time. So y'all stick around. We got some cool people to talk to today. We're so excited to be here. I'm ready to catch my sunglasses. I'm wearing my sunglass catching fanny pack today.
And looking great, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Absolutely wonderful.
Thank you. Oh, stop. Keep going. Oh, appreciate it so much. But y'all, we're so happy to be here, and we'll be back really soon. So keep your eyes peeled to the stream and make sure you tell everybody about Mardi Gras for all y'all.
Farmers are always there for each other. We shed tears together, we celebrate together, but we also grow together. Farm Bureau is the largest general farm organization in the country. We have the farmers' back. If you're a farmer and you're not a member, we would welcome you into our Farm Bureau family. And if you want to know more about agriculture, come be part of this great family.
At Tulane Doctors, we know your health can't wait.
So we made booking appointments easier than ever.
Just dial 988-5000 to book with any physician, any specialty.
Whether at East Jefferson General Hospital or one of our other locations.
Because your health is our top priority.
And because navigating healthcare should be simple,
personal,
accessible.
When you see the shield, you'll know.
The future of medicine is here.
They were ordinary people, just like you and me, who never expected to find themselves like this. But they found courage. They found grit, grace. They found strength in each other. And in their stories, we find strength within. The National World War II Museum. Find the extraordinary inside.
I make your feet move and your heart stand still. I am New Orleans. I'm your town deep down. Come see me at NEWORLEANS.com.
A big thanks to New Orleans & Company, the team that invites the world to experience our music, food, and culture while supporting the people who make New Orleans special. Start planning your trip at NewOrleans.com.
Orleans Shoe Company. Everybody knows Mardi Gras is a marathon, not a sprint. Long days on your feet and long walks along the route can either be a breeze or a battle. That's why Orleans Shoe Company carries Hoka on running, on Concept, Birkenstock, and many to keep you stylish and comfortable. Visit one of their 4 locations in New Orleans or shop online at OrleansShoes.com.
For over 30 years, the Louisiana Lottery Corporation has delivered on its mission to maximize state revenue. Last fiscal year was our second best ever, transferring more than $205 million to the state to benefit K-12 public education in Louisiana. Lottery customers can expect even more great games, better technology-based solutions, and experiences like second chance promotions, brand alliances, and prize-winning opportunities. As we head into the new year, recognized as leading one of the most fiscally efficient lotteries in the nation, Louisiana Lottery is proud of our mission-driven, innovative workforce, as well as the 2,800 Louisiana businesses that sell our games and enthusiastically serve our players. The future is bright at the Louisiana Lottery, and this gives us a reason to smile in 2025.
Son of a Saint and the crew of Ferret have shared a commitment to uplifting young men through the magic of Mardi Gras since 2011. This year, they've joined forces once again to unveil the first ever Son of a Saint Super Float. Son of a Saint thanks its supporters, the city of New Orleans, and of course, the crew of Ferret for making these dreams a reality. To learn more or to get involved, visit sonofasaint.org.
Named by TripAdvisor as the #1 attraction in New Orleans, the National World War II Museum tells the story of the American experience in the war that changed the world, why it was fought, how it was won, and what it means today, so that all generations can understand the price of freedom and be inspired by what they learn.
And LCMC Health. As Mardi Gras kicks into high gear, LCMC Health is proud to continue its partnership with the City of New Orleans Health Department, providing first aid stations along the parade route. Our commitment to extraordinary care during carnival season and every season helps ensure a safe and enjoyable experience for all. If serious medical attention is needed, don't hesitate to call 911 or visit the nearest hospital. At LCMC Health, we're committed to keep you well and keeping the celebration safe and fun for everyone.
And we're back to Mardi Gras for all y'all, live from the LCMC Parade stage, brought to you by New Orleans & Company. My name is Mary Jacobs.
I'm Victor Andrews with the Times-Picayune.
And we are your MCs on this gorgeous Saturday, Victor. Am I right?
It is phenomenal parade weather. You know, we were all trudging through the snow, believe it or not, a little over a month ago. And now we're out here. It's balmy. It's beautiful. The sun is shining. The weather gods have really smiled on Iris and Tux today.
They certainly have. Y'all wear your sunscreen. If you haven't gone out to the route yet and you're planning on it, put on some sunblock and thank me later, y'all. It is a bright and beautiful day.
Oh, well, we've all been there and had that, early Mardi Gras sunburn to have to deal with.
It is a bit of a rite of passage.
Yeah, but as we get older, we learn.
We certainly do. We certainly do, Victor. How's your carnival season been so far?
My carnival season has been packed. One of the things I cover for the Times-Picayune are the carnival balls. And that's a whole aspect of carnival a lot of people don't see. But it's lots of parties and orchestras and dancing.
Pageantry,
and
right?
Pageantry, kings and queens and maids. And it's a lot of fun. And it's just another aspect of carnival that, it takes over the city.
Absolutely.
It really does.
And it's a little bit lesser known, because these things are invite only. So it's a bit of a big deal to be able to go to these events.
It is. They are rather
exclusive.
Yes,
well,
yes. They are. They're private affairs held by private organizations. But tonight, one of the big parades in all of Carnival,
Endymion,
they parade to their ball, which is called the Endymion Extravaganza, And you can buy tickets to that.
You can, yes.
And it's a major party in the Superdome.
Superdome, right? Yeah.
They're back in the Dome this year.
That's what's up.
And the parade actually rolls into the Dome.
Okay.
So if you bought a table and you're at the Endymion extravaganza, you get to see that. The crew of Orpheus, which will roll Monday night.
Right, the
Orpheus
Escapade, right?
Exactly. And Bacchus has a similar party on Sunday night. So this final weekend of Mardi Gras, there's a lot of public available parties to go to.
So if you want to party with the cruise, you certainly can.
Absolutely.
And those are some really big parties. Like those parties get talked about all year round. So I've heard many a stories from the Orpheus Escapade specifically of a good old time being had there. You know what I'm saying?
Well, and there's lots of music connected to the crew of Orpheus. So they always bring in incredible acts. And the same thing with Endymion and Bacchus. There's always wonderful entertainment at those events. And, some of the other crews during the season have big parties associated with their events, whether or not it's a ball or a street festival or something. But I guess the big thing is, Mary, everybody can get involved in carnival.
Absolutely.
Somehow.
You're so right.
If you want to do the white tie and tails and the evening gowns, there's that. If you want to do
the rager,
yes, where you just music till dawn and you keep going, it's all available. And that's one of the great things about a public celebration like Carnival. Everybody can find a niche that they can fit into.
Absolutely, you're so right. And you know what my niche is? Right here on the Mardi Gras for All, y'all. LCMC Parade Stage, bringing it to you on St. Charles. And we are waiting for Iris, and it's making its way down St. Charles right now. It'll be here before y'all know it, okay? Now, don't forget, we're a little bit further down the route, everybody at home, so you got to be a little patient, but don't worry. We got some cool people to talk to today, and we've got to tell you a little bit more about Iris. I think we have a segment about it that we're going to show everybody.
Yes.
And so y'all just stick around, share the stream, leave us a comment in the chat, and we'll be back really soon.
Sounds great. Stay with us.
Mardi Gras means to me happiness, excitement, family, friends. It's a time where New Orleans and everybody around the country gets together and we celebrate.
Through the years, the meaning of Mardi Gras has kind of changed a little bit. When I was a girl, it was being with my family and going from one parade to try to catch the next parade. And then post-Katrina, it was more of I want to be more involved.
We were established in 1917. I can't tell you exactly the amount was in the first crew, but when my great aunt took it over, there was 50 members. So fast forward to 2021, we're now going strong at 3,400 members.
Iris is unique because we are oldest women's group, but we are still an old line crew, which means that our queen is still a secret until our coronation. We still have the maids and the full court with the opulent costumes.
So our signature throw is the sunglasses. And the way we came up with that was we are a day parade. And, we wanted something that we could decorate and use. So we can use our signature throw, which I think people really love.
We have these massive floats now, double deckers, tandems that hold twice as many people as we've had, and to double our membership in just 1 year, you can imagine how that has kind of pushed us forward and made us one of the premier parades.
Friday before the parade is probably one of my most favorite days downtown. Everybody's in costume. You see the purple, green, and gold. You can't be too crazy that day. You can't dress too crazy. Everybody's just in such a good mood. Everybody's excited about that weekend, and everybody's ready to start the party. So it's like a kickoff to the rest of the Mardi Gras season.
We have just upgraded to 35 tandem floats. And the one that is most iconic to me was actually what I call my float. It's the Iris Garden, and she is the first float to kick off our parade. It is the goddess with her long blonde hair with irises everywhere, and the tandem float is completely covered with our flower, the iris. And then, of course, following us is our title float, with the winged goddess with her wings going, and that's a beautiful float.
We're 100 years old. We celebrated our centennial. We love every minute of it, and hopefully we're going strong 100 more years.
I excite. I unite. I flaunt. I hunt. I make stomachs growl and horns high. I make your feet move and your heart stand still. I am New Orleans. I put your worries to bed and keep you up at night. I'm your town deep down. Come see me at NOLA.com.
Hi, I'm Jenny Painter. I am a patient navigator in the emergency department. The atmosphere of Mardi Gras, being with families, friends, making new friends, having fun and happiness, to me, that's what Mardi Gras is every year. I love to ride. I have ridden a few times, but I also like it when I have family members, like the next generation is in the ball. But if you were to ask my husband, he prefers being on the street with the parade. I've been fortunate to have been able to be a queen of 2 Mardi Gras balls. And in one of those, I didn't realize until the night of the parade that the person on the king's float was my partner. So that's one of my most precious, precious memories of Mardi Gras. I have a lot, but that's my favorite one.
I'm Cheryl Landrew.
And I'm Walter Isaacson.
And we would like to invite you to the New Orleans Book Festival at Tulane University.
The festival includes conversations and panels with best-selling authors and thinkers on a wide variety of topics.
This free 3-day gathering celebrates the rich literary history of one of the most storied cities in America, with authors coming from around the world.
Visit bookfest.tulane.edu for more information.
They were ordinary people, just like you and me, who never expected to find themselves like this. But they found courage. They found grit, grace. They found strength in each other. And in their stories, we find strength within. The National World War II Museum. Find the extraordinary inside.
I am cypress leaves, balconies, oak trees, harmony. I am New Orleans. I'm your town deep down. Come see me at NOLA.com.
Hello and welcome back to Mardi Gras for all y'all, presented by New Orleans & Company and live from the LCMC stage here on St. Charles Avenue in beautiful downtown New Orleans. We are so excited to be back here today. My name is Mary Jacobs. Hello, welcome. I'm one of your MCs for the parade today. And I actually have a very special guest today. My sweet, sweet pal Francisca is here to tell us a little bit about some of the incredible recycling initiatives going on for Mardi Gras this year. As we know, Fran, Mardi Gras can be a bit messy and dirty and wasteful. And so you're working with Recycle That this year. Can you tell us a little bit about it?
Yeah, I mean, like you mentioned, Mardi Gras, in just 11 days of parading, we produce 2.5 million pounds of trash every single year. And so Recycle That is this coalition that started about 3 years ago to tackle that exact issue. So it's a combination of so many different organizations, including New Orleans & Company, the City of New Orleans, Grounds Crew, and my company, Glass Half Full. And we're basically combining forces to combat Mardi Gras waste, to make Mardi Gras more sustainable. And there's a lot of different ways we're trying to combat that. And one of them is recycling stations along the route, as well as a couple different other kind of programs we're doing this year.
What kind of things are y'all recycling this year?
So at each station along the route, we have 8 all along St. Charles. Basically, our little tagline is beads, bottles, cans.
Love it.
So beads and throws, bottles, plastic and glass, and then cans, aluminum cans. That's kind of self-explanatory. And you can bring us all of these things back. And this year, you can actually win a bunch of cool rewards.
Oh, so, I know there was a reward program.
Yeah.
Girl, sign me up. I love a reward.
She loves a prize.
I love a prize.
Yeah, so bring us beads, bottles, or cans, and you can get entered. Today's reward is a 2-night stay at the Chloe.
Oh, there are like legit prizes.
Yeah.
Yo, recycling has never been more like advantageous. You know what I'm saying? You can get something out of this besides just the good feeling of helping keeping your city clean. This has been such an interesting thing. Every year, it seems like Mardi Gras is getting a little bit closer to being more sustainable and more sustainable. And maybe one day Mardi Gras will go completely like low, no waste. Wouldn't that be a dream?
Oh, that would be an absolute dream. I mean, we saw it last weekend on Saturday with Crew of Ferret.
Yes.
Like, they banned plastic beads, and you can tell after they rolled through, like there was barely anything on the ground because people actually wanted what they were throwing, right? Like they're throwing these sick like glass beads, but also
hats.
Yes, the hats.
The hats, yeah. I always say Ferret. I always MC Ferret because my sister rides in Ferret, and also I like the throws the most. I just do. They have food. They have clothing. We got so many cool like throws from Ferret last week, and I think if we move more crews towards that, it'll just make Mardi Gras all the more exciting because these things will be more collectible.
Exactly.
And it actually makes Mardi Gras more interesting in a way to push towards these more sustainable throws. And each year it seems like more and more crews are kind of picking up that memo, you know?
Yeah, Iris is one of them, actually.
Yes!
So Iris partners with Grounds Crew, which is one of the founding members of the Recycle That Coalition. And Grounds Crew makes these incredible sustainable throws. I have to shout out one of them this year is my friend Krista. She made these glitter drink bombs. So you can catch like these little glitter sugar cubes that you pop in your drink and it makes it sparkly.
Oh my God, I love a sparkly drink.
Yeah, and it's packaged in cardboard, like it's totally sustainable.
Okay, so I need to catch that is what you're telling me.
Yes.
I'm wearing my Cool Your Fannies fanny pack today and I plan on filling it with sunglasses.
Ooh, okay.
Every year I catch like my year's worth of sunglasses at Iris. And it's so funny because Kristen just lost her last pair of Iris sunglasses last week.
So now we need to re-up.
I know. I was like, do not worry. I have a plan. We will be catching all of the sunglasses. And that's the thing about these signature throws. It's also kind of like they're individual works of art.
Exactly.
And so that makes them more desirable and more likely to actually make it home with somebody and not into our gutters.
Exactly. Not into the catch basins, polluting our waterways, polluting our streets, and just all around making Mardi Gras less what it's about. It's about, you know, the creativity of this city. And I think Sustainable Throws does that.
I agree. It's just more fun.
Yeah.
It's just more fun when you get something super unique, you know?
Exactly.
It just feels like such a treasure. I do want to brag on you just a tiny little bit. I know you're working with Recycle That for this, but can you just give us a quick little blurb on what Glass Half Full is and what y'all do over there?
Of course, my day job. My day job is essentially recycling glass. We started in 2020. You know, my partner and I were drinking a bottle of wine, a $2 chuck from Trader Joe's, and we were like, hold on, when this is empty, where is this going? And why don't we have glass recycling here in Louisiana? I'm from South Louisiana. It felt so silly to be throwing all of this away. And then when we realized that glass came from sand and we found out we could turn glass back into sand, it started clicking into place. Like, what if we could use that sand for coastal restoration?
And y'all are doing that right now. You're literally saving our coast.
We're working on it. We're working on it.
You're actively saving it. You're living my 6th grade dream. You know, they taught us about erosion at Hines Elementary. I'll never forget Miss Demers had a whole experiment where she showed us what was happening to the Louisiana coastline, talking about those football fields of land loss. And it's always stuck with me that Louisiana has got to do something about this problem. And New Orleans and Louisiana are so grateful to you and have Glass Half Full for taking on the project of our life, right? Making sure Louisiana is fortified into the future.
Thank you.
So thank you so much for all that you're doing for Mardi Gras this year.
Oh, my pleasure. We're having fun doing it. I'm out here in a crazy wig, crazy outfit every day.
It's true.
Trying to get people to recycle, trying to get people to enter that rewards program and think about Mardi Gras in just a little bit more of a sustainable way.
I know, and I love that about you. And if y'all want to keep up with Fran, tell them where to find you.
Glasshalffull.co everywhere.
And your personal ones too, because you make a lot of incredible content. I'm serious. People need to be able to find you so they can learn about all the initiatives, the coastline, all your stuff, your island.
Thank you. It's EcoFran on TikTok and Franziska on Instagram.
Yeah, and if you go to my Instagram, Mary's Rack, she's tagged. You'll see her. You'll see her.
I'm all over her Instagram.
But we are so grateful. And before we cut away, I want to hear about your personal Mardi Gras. What are you most excited about this year personally? Do you get a break after all the recycling?
So I mentioned I'm from South Louisiana. I'm from a place called Karen Crow right outside of Lafayette. And on Tuesday, I go to Career to Mardi Gras. It's our Cajun Mardi Gras run. We dress up in these fringe costumes that date back to like the 1800s, making fun of the royals. We chase chickens. We make a gumbo. It's a really good time. So I'll be out there in Cajun country on Tuesday.
I
really
love
excited.
that for you. That's such a good Mardi Gras plan, Fran. And thank you so much for coming down to the Times-Picayune building to do a little Mardi Gras for all y'all segment.
Thank you for having me.
We feel so lucky to have you. Y'all stick around. Iris is coming down the avenue. It should be here so soon. Fingers crossed. We're going to catch some sunglasses. Right on its tails will be Tux. And then tonight we have Endymion. We're going to be here all day long. You understand? So you need to stay tuned in and tell people about the stream. You can do that by sharing the link over on your socials. You can take a picture of your screen. You can tag us. We love to see ourselves on your TV sets. And we just want to get Mardi Gras for all y'all into as many living rooms because we are so proud of what we're doing down here. So y'all stay tuned in, and we'll be back soon with some parades for you.
Happy Mardi Gras.
Happy Mardi Gras.
Mardi Gras is a celebration of our city, our culture, our people. It's a celebration of life. And to me, it is the way young people were initially integrated into Mardi Gras from the beginning of the crew of Tux. We created something from a college environment, young kids that began to participate in a tradition that goes back hundreds of years. We were a fraternity, Phi Kappa Theta at Loyola University, and we loved Mardi Gras music. And we all hung out at a bar called Friar Tuck's. We would take straws, put them together, put napkins on them, light them on fire, and we would flambeau. And we decided we wanted to flambeau in the nighttime Mardi Gras parades. We went to them and said, we want to get a Mardi Gras parade permit. So believe it or not, we got the permit. We paraded the first year with probably 500 flambeau carriers and a bunch of floats and boats. What sets Crew of Tux apart is its youthful exuberance. We don't take ourselves serious. We are satirical. We make fun of Mardi Gras. We make fun of acting like we're king and queens. Our king rides on a toilet float. He has a plunger as a scepter. Our queen rides on a float with toilet brushes as a scepter. We throw more unique throws than anyone else. We throw toilet paper, plunges, toilet brushes. We have our charities that actually make these throws year-round. Magnolia School, special school, makes 10,000 plunges and toilet brushes a year. We found out just to be a parading organization, just to be a social organization wasn't enough. People want to do something charitable. And we created a charitable foundation that is involved in a lot of different charities. The floats that we have are both signature floats and theme floats. This year, our theme is Tux Raises the Bar. Our signature floats range from Friar Tuck floats, the Robin Hood, Maid Marian, King Arthur and his round table. We also have the toilet floats that are theme floats. They're part of our particular theme that we have adopted, the potty theme. Then we have our special chalice float that is a piece of art that actually came from Spain. Royalty is a two-edged sword. And I think our most notable past royalty was John Candy. We selected him as our king that year. And I don't think he realized he was going to be riding on a toilet. But we had Eugene Levy, we had Rita Coolidge, we had some name personalities. And that was in the earlier days. Now, our king and queens are members. I think the Crew of Tux has been an innovator. I think we have been ahead of our time. We were the first completely accessible parade. Anybody who wanted to join could join. There was no criteria. It was meant for everybody to enjoy. From the very beginning, we were youthful and we were a little wilder and crazier, But we always said, we might be a little risque, but we never vulgar. And we always push the envelope, but we never open it.
I am cypress leaves, balconies, oak trees, harmony. I am jam sessions, history lessons, artistic expression, the occasional confession. I am New Orleans. I'm your town deep down. Come see me at NOLA.com.
They got 8 New Orleans hospitals, keeping you well. Ring the bell, we got something to tell. Keeping you well, CMC Health. Keeping you well, CMC Health. Keeping you well, CMC Health. LCMC
Farmers are always there for each other. We shed tears together. We celebrate together, but we also grow together. Farm Bureau is the largest general farm organization in the country. We have the farmers' back. If you're a farmer and you're not a member, we would welcome you into our Farm Bureau family. And if you want to know more about agriculture, come be part of this great family.
At Tulane Doctors, we made booking appointments easier than ever.
To schedule with any physician, whether at East Jefferson or one of our other locations.
Just dial 988-5000.
When you see the shield, you'll know.
The future of medicine is here.
They were ordinary people, just like you and me, who never expected to find themselves like this. But they found courage. They found grit, grace. They found strength in each other. And in their stories, we find strength within. The National World War II Museum. Find the extraordinary inside.
I make your feet move and your heart stand still. I am New Orleans. I'm your town deep down. Come see me at NOLA.com.
No city is built to host like New Orleans, and New Orleans & Company is here to help. From world-class conferences to intimate business meetings, they make it easy to plan your meeting or event in a city that knows hospitality. Start planning at NewOrleans.com.
And right across the state is Lafayette Travel, heart of Cajun and Creole country, the happiest city in America, the heart of French Louisiana. Get ready for Festival International de Louisiane, April 23rd through the 27th in downtown Lafayette. Experience 5 days of world-class music, culture, and art with hundreds of performers from 15 countries, lighting up 7 stages across the city. Want the ultimate festival experience? Download Festival International Insider's Guide for itineraries, local tips, and must-see events. Plan your trip now. Download the Festival International Insider's Guide today.
Thank you to the 2025 NOLA.com Mardi Gras Parade Camp sponsor, Tulane Doctors. Whether you need a checkup or a new treatment, Tulane doctors are dedicated to making healthcare simple, personal, and accessible for our community. For trusted expert care, call 504-988-5000 to schedule an appointment with any Tulane doctor today.
The American Farm Bureau Federation is the trusted voice of agriculture and the leading grassroots membership organization advocating for all farmers, ranchers, and rural communities, bringing together members of the country, the county, state, and national levels to support one another and give back to our communities.
Named by TripAdvisor as the #1 attraction in New Orleans, the National World War II Museum tells the story of the American experience in the war that changed the world, why it was fought, how it was won, and what it means today, so that all generations can understand the price of freedom and be inspired by what they learned.
All right, Mary, we've got some parade health tips from LCMC Health.
Let's hear them.
All right, moderation is the key. And anybody that's been to Mardi Gras before knows that's true. Try to limit your alcohol intake and drink water between alcoholic beverages. Consider smaller portions of food you love during Mardi Gras. Take your time, stay hydrated. A good rule of thumb is to drink water in between each alcoholic beverage to make sure you're staying hydrated and to cut back on the amount of alcohol consumed. Choose a beverage that includes at least some water, such as club soda, seltzer, or mineral water, and blend beverages with ice. And on a hot day like today, you gotta have some ice.
You're gonna want the ice, Victor. You're gonna want the ice.
Absolutely.
Yo, we are live from downtown New Orleans and St. Charles Avenue. This is Mardi Gras for all y'all, brought to you by New Orleans & Company and live from the LCMC Health Parade stage. My name is Mary Jacobs.
I'm Victor Andrews.
And we are your MCs for these first 2 morning parades today, and it is a beautiful, beautiful day. If you're still thinking about coming down here, you got some time.
Absolutely. The crowds are hardy.
They're hardy. They are thick.
But it's not impossible. There's still some good spots, and trust me, today's parades, they are worth watching.
Absolutely. You don't want to miss these parades. I'm very excited about Iris. We just talked to Francisca from Glass Half Full, and she was reminding me that they've got some really interesting sustainable throws this year.
Iris has been sort of a leader in getting sustainable throws out to the community. It's a wonderful, wonderful thing because Mardi Gras does generate a lot of plastic.
It really does. And so it's exciting to talk to Recycle That and all the organizations that are working to kind of reduce that waste. And we have crews like Iris and Ferret that are pushing these sustainability measures. It makes Mardi Gras better. It makes it more interesting. It makes these throws more interesting. It gets a lot less things in the trash. So we're excited about it. Iris is a big old parade. Super crew, 3,600 plus riders.
They are proclaimed the largest carnival organization, and we'll see it on just float after float after float of very generous throwers, too.
Yes.
The ladies of Iris, they are not stingy with their throws, both the sustainable ones and the traditional beads and things. But, we've got to be on the lookout for the Iris sunglasses.
I am so excited about the Iris sunglasses. Let me show you my sign, Victor. Now, I made this sign last year, okay? But I'm busting it out again this year.
It's great. It's great.
I love sunglasses. I get my year's worth of sunglasses at Iris every year.
And a lot of the riders use their personal creativity. They're interesting. They're well done. They're made from the heart. These are incredible things to, as you say, wearable
art
to just cherish and keep.
Absolutely. And I can't wait to stack up my collection this year. We always show them off too, so don't worry. Everyone at home, you'll get to see them. If you're just tuning in, we're a little bit further down the parade route, so the parades do take a little bit of time to get to us down here. But don't worry, we'll still be here reporting until they get here, letting y'all know everything that's going on St. Charles. I'm excited about Iris. It's my second favorite parade. My first favorite is Ferret. I love all the sustainable throws. What can I say? I just love it.
Well, we've got to be conscious of what all we put out into the environment.
I agree.
So my hat is off to all of the crews, because from the big to the small, the young to the old, more and more crews are working on finding good, sustainable throws. If it's not something you can eat or something you can wear, they are trying to find things like soap.
Socks.
Or socks.
Lots of socks
Absolute
this year.
Coffee.
Oh, the coffee. I love catching the coffee beans.
So be on the lookout for those. Those are great throws, and there's something new and interesting, and that's the great thing about Carnival. Carnival changes all the time.
Yeah, we were saying last year, every next Mardi Gras is the best Mardi Gras.
Oh, absolutely. And there's for us that live in New Orleans, there's nothing worse than the anticipation.
Right.
Of waiting for Mardi Gras.
Just waiting all year for it to come.
Absolutely.
It's such a beautiful time of year. Y'all make sure you share this stream over on your socials. We're streaming on Facebook and YouTube on the Times-Picayune, the NOLA.com pages, the Advocate pages. You can share this stream. You can tell people about it. We want to bring Mardi Gras into as many houses as we can this year because we are so excited to be doing what we're doing. Nobody does it like NOLA.com.
No.
Nobody does it like NOLA.com. We got so many cameras. We got a huge crew out here. The vibes are good. And like I said, if you're still trying to come down here, it's crowded, but you got time, okay? The parades aren't here yet.
Exactly. There's still time to get down. We're right as the parades enter the downtown area. Just down the street from us is Harmony Circle. So we are sort of at the gateway to downtown.
Oh my gosh. So it's at St. Charles and Harmony Street right now. So
it's getting close. It's getting close.
It'll be before you know it, it'll be here. And it's got Tux right on the tails.
Yeah, and talk about fun.
Potty humor.
Tux. Oh, I always describe them as the gloriously irreverent Tux.
Extremely irreverent. You are so right. If you don't know, Tux is known for their literal potty humor. We've got toilets and toilet brushes galore. That will be...
Well, the ruling monarch rides on a toilet float.
I can't wait to see that big toilet come on down the avenue. And don't y'all worry because Endymion is going to happen. It's going to be our big super crew tonight. We'll be coming live. I'll be here with Alex Pomez all night long. And that parade is stunning. The lights, the size...
Endymion has done an amazing job over the years of starting from a very small neighborhood parade by Ed Munez. He got it started, and within the space of about 55 years, it has become the super crew to emulate in Carnival. It's lights, lasers, every kind of new technology that you can see on floats. It'll be an Endymion. And that's passing down this way tonight as well because they go back to the dome.
They certainly do, and we'll be flipped, so we'll get to see it coming towards us this time. Usually they come up from behind, but this time Endymion will be coming from the opposite direction.
Wrong way down St. Charles, but when you're Endymion, you can get away with it.
You can do whatever you want, Endymion. We're just excited to see what you have on offer. Yeah, Endymion's going to be so fun. I'm excited. I haven't caught Endymion in a long time, so this will be a big one for me tonight.
Absolutely. And speaking of catches, Endymion is also known for being very, very generous with their throws. So Saturday is a great day. Get out on the parade route, catch some parades, catch some beats, catch some decorated toilet plungers.
I can't wait for my
sunglasses.
Last year, when Tux passed, I tried to watch the playback to figure out what float he was on, but some man threw me a huge decorated bra. I mean, it was the biggest bra you've ever seen, and it was covered in beads and glitter, and it was so spectacular, and I caught it during Tux, and I'm just hoping I see him again this year because maybe I'll get my second massive decorated bra.
And everybody needs that.
Everybody needs that.
A decorated bra.
Everybody needs that, and it was so funny because he managed to find me on Instagram afterwards, Mary's Rack. If you want to follow me, trying to hit 5K before Mardi Gras Day. He managed to follow me, and he told me he's got to watch the playback, and it was a really fun moment for him, and I wore it on the stream. It was so great. I mean, nothing like Mardi Gras, am I right?
No, and because you can get away with stuff like that during Mardi Gras that you really can't do the rest of the year.
That's so true. Oh my gosh, while we have us on camera, I want to show off my fanny pack. My friend Sarah makes these fanny packs. It's called Cool Your Fannies, and you can fit 3 cans of booze in this. It's insulated.
Oh, and it's insulated.
Yes. But I'm not drinking today, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put all my Iris sunglasses in it.
Well, and they're protected.
So protected. That's exactly what I was thinking. So I wanted to show off my cool your fannies. I love it so much. And all her fanny bags. I've been seeing people walk down the avenue with them on just now, like multiple ladies coming down. So
Now, I have to say, Mary, your outfit today
thank you.
is really spectacular.
Thank you, Victor. Do you remember when I texted you the other day and I was like, Victor, what are you wearing?
Yes, because I do so much work covering the balls. Pretty much everything I wear is black and white. So that's why I'm in black and white
I offered to dress you, Victor. I told you I would dress you. I said, listen, I've got a budget. I can get you clothed, okay? Next year you'll know better. Next year you'll let me dress you.
Well, yeah. And hopefully...
do you trust me now? Look at this outfit.
Absolutely, I trust you. You know, seeing you in a dress, and this is such a very cool dress.
Thank you.
The other night, I was watching a program about Mardi Gras with our good friend Arthur Hardy.
Love Arthur Hardy.
And they were showing video of one of the early Iris parades. The ladies were wearing dresses and heels to ride in the parade.
Oh, wouldn't be me. Wouldn't be me, Victor. Wouldn't be me.
You know, and it's amazing. And unfortunately, some of our early ladies' crews, Iris was one of them, Venus was another one. They no longer exist. But the ladies were not well received by the crowds on the routes. They were booed. They had things thrown at them. So,
what?
More power to them. Now we have a ladies' crew that's the largest organization in Carnival. So, good deal for women. And that's one of the great things about Mardi Gras. You've got some parades that are all women. You've got some parades that are all men. And you've got parades that are men and women. And it's just, it's a mishmash.
There's something for everyone, There's the very serious parades, and there's the very irreverent parades. There's the political satire, and there's the very old school parades. It's been so fun to kind of see the variety this year. And the other night was a good juxtaposition because we had the Knights of Babylon and Chaos, and then followed by Muses. And the Babylon and Chaos are very traditional. The floats, we've got the axled floats and the mule-drawn royalty, etc. But then we have Muses, which is a giant bathtub and a huge heel and just a lot more irreverent in that way. So it's been very fun. And then Chaos is the political satire. So it was just such a good mix of parades. You get a little taste of something for everybody here at Mardi Gras.
Absolutely. And I would be remiss if I also didn't mention the crew of Little Rascals out in Metairie. This is a children's parade.
That's true.
It's all young people that ride in that parade.
And don't forget about Barkus.
And Barkus for the four-legged wonders. And of course, Barkus got rained out, so they will be parading next Saturday.
So Mardi Gras doesn't have to end.
Sunday.
Doesn't have to end at Fat Tuesday.
No.
But y'all don't worry. If you're waiting for Iris, it will be here so soon. I'm Mary Jacobs. This is Victor Andrews. You're watching Mardi Gras for all y'all. We're going to be right back, and fingers crossed she's moving on down the avenue. We'll see it real soon.
Stay with us.
Stay with us.
Last May, the crew of Endymion and all of Mardi Gras, all the cities, New Orleans for that matter, lost a legend, the death of Ed Muniz, who was the founder and lifelong captain of Endymion, the longest serving captain in the history of Carnival. But knowing Ed as I did, and I've considered him a friend, he would want the show to go on, and it is going to go on under the direction of his dear friend, longtime member, Dan Kelly, who's now the captain. So tell me about this year's parade.
Well, we're looking forward to it. We're going to have 3,200 riders. We have 80 individual floats. When they're all hooked together, it'll be 38 floats. We're going to be throwing a lot of lighted items. And one thing special that we're doing for this year is, Ed came up with the name of Endymion from a racehorse.
Right.
At the fairgrounds, he won the 1963 New Orleans Handicap.
Yeah.
And so we're going to throw 40,000 racehorses named Endymion.
Oh, wow.
So we'll be throwing 40,000 plus.
That's fabulous. And the theme this year?
Is Silence or Golden. We're going to be all about silent films.
There's some other things that are going to happen this year that were kept secret until now. Tell me about some of those.
Well, when Ed passed away in May, and I humbly accepted the honor of being the next captain to replace Ed, the first thing that I did was, we're going to dedicate this parade to Ed.
And it's on his birthday, right?
He was with us for 57 years, and this year it's going to be on his birthday.
Isn't it?
And so we're going to renovate the old captain's float. We're going to call it the Founders Tribute. And we have a statue right here. And it's going to be put up where Ed used to stand. And I don't think any captain should ever ride in that position again. So that's going to be Ed's float as long as Endymion's here.
Wonderful. And you're going to ride?
I'm going to ride on my horse, Matty.
Wonderful.
And I'm looking forward to that because I haven't ridden in 24 years. I was always on the ground in case there were any issues.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that. And I have 15 guys riding with us. And that night, as we go into the convention center, we get to do a tribute to Ed. And it's his birthday, so we're going to be singing happy birthday to Ed. 17, 18,000 people.
There won't be a dry eye in the house, including mine, I'm sure. Well, it's a wonderful tribute to somebody who certainly deserved it. This parade is going to be special for, so many reasons, not the least of which is it's in Mid-City. And that, that hasn't been a definite every year the last few years. We've hoped it would be, but it is. How much does it mean to you to have that locked in there? You are home in this.
Well, Endymion started at the racetrack, which is close to Mid-City.
Yeah.
And as we got bigger, the city asked us to move over to City Park Avenue, which is the heart of Mid-City.
Yeah.
And we did, and we didn't know what it was going to be like. It turned out to be great.
Talk about next year. We're going to be back in the Dome?
Next year, we're going back in the Dome, and we're looking forward to it. We've already got a group of people who are saying we want to ride next year that haven't ridden in the past, and so we're considering building a new float, and we're getting excited about that. But we got to finish this year.
Oh yeah, I know, but I'm always looking ahead. And too bad you couldn't get a big celebrity for the extravaganza this year. You announced it early, but nobody ever heard of this guy. Who you got?
Well, we got Sting, and we got a favorite. He's been here twice. This will be his third time flow rider.
Yeah,
and he just captivates the audience, and he's wild.
It's going to be wild. A lot of tickets have been sold for the extravaganza.
We have less than 1,000 tickets to sell, so it's going to be a sellout.
Well, we'll be there. Happy Mardi Gras.
Thank you.
I excite, I unite, I flaunt, I hunt. I make stomachs growl and horns high. I make your feet move and your heart stand still. I am New Orleans. I put your worries to bed and keep you up at night. I'm your town deep down. Come see me at NewOrleans.com.
Hi, my name's Ashley Robinson, and I'm a member of the Mystic Crew of Femme Fatale. Mardi Gras brings everyone together. The atmosphere is just filled with so much excitement, joy. But my most favorite thing I love is Parade Day. I feel like a celebrity for the day. Everybody's looking at me. They want things from me. It just fills my heart. People make signs, they have horns, they have different things just to get your attention. For me, it's really no aim. I'm just having a good time. I love riding Femme Fatale because it's more than a Mardi Gras crew. We give back. We don't just celebrate the Mardi Gras season. It's all year round that we have functions, and we're always looking to who has the biggest needs and where could we maximize that the most. It just feels so good being around so many empowering women that you can look up to, grow, and learn from.
I'm Cheryl Landrew.
And I'm Walter Isaacson.
And we would like to invite you to the New Orleans Book Festival at Tulane University.
The festival includes conversations and panels with best-selling authors and thinkers on a wide variety of topics.
This free 3-day gathering celebrates the rich literary history of one of the most storied cities in America, with authors coming from around the world.
Visit bookfest.tulane.edu for more information.
They were ordinary people, just like you and me, who never expected to find themselves like this. But they found courage. They found grit, grace. They found strength in each other. And in their stories, we find strength within. The National World War II Museum. Find the extraordinary inside.
I am cypress leaves, balconies, oak trees, harmony. I am New Orleans. I'm your town deep down. Come see me at NewOrleans.com.
Big shout out. Big shout out to New Orleans Company.
Shout out to New Orleans and Company for working year-round to make New Orleans a better place to live, work, and visit. Learn more about their impact and how tourism benefits our community at NewOrleansandCompany.com. For over 55 years, Mignon Faget artisans have designed jewelry and glassware, reflecting the history, nature, and architecture of New Orleans, and handcrafted them in their Magazine Street studio. Visit our Magazine Street Gallery right off the parade route at Lakeside Shopping Center or at the Mall of Louisiana, and always online at mignonfaget.com. Open daily from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., the National World War II Museum features immersive exhibits, multimedia experiences, an expansive collection of artifacts and first-person oral histories, taking visitors inside the story of World War II. For over 30 years, the Louisiana Lottery Corporation has delivered on its mission to maximize state revenue. Last fiscal year was our second best ever, transferring more than $205 million to the state to benefit K-12 public education in Louisiana. Lottery customers can expect even more great games, better technology-based solutions, and experiences like second chance promotions, brand alliances, and prize-winning opportunities as we head into the new year. Recognized as leading one of the most fiscally efficient lotteries in the nation, the Louisiana Lottery is proud of our mission-driven, innovative workforce, as well as 2,800 Louisiana businesses that sell our games and enthusiastically serve our players. The future is bright at the Louisiana Lottery, and this gives us a reason to smile on 2025. All right, we got one more. Rock the Country 2025 is a festival for the people, coming to 9 small towns, bringing 9 massive shows. Don't miss Kid Rock and Nickelback headline each city with additional performance varying by market. From Hank Williams Jr., Leonard Skinner, Gavin Aycock, Travis Tritt, Aaron Lewis, Treaty Oak Revival, Ella Langley, Old 60, Upchurch, and many more. Get tickets now at rockthecountry.com. Parade safety tips from LCMC Health. Keep ladders safe. Always place it as far back from the street as the ladder is tall. Always have an adult standing on the back of the ladder while the children are seated. Watch for flying throws. Keep your guard up for hard throwing throws. Watch out for beads underfoot that can put children and adults at risk for falling. Stay a safe distance from floats. Never reach under a float or approach a float that is not fully stopped. Never follow behind floats or even bands. All right, y'all. This is Mardi Gras for all y'all live from the LCMC Parade stage, brought to you by New Orleans and Company. My name is Mary Jacobs. I'm here with Victor Andrews. We got a little mic technicality thing going on here, so you just get to hear my beautiful voice in your ear, yapping while we get this figured out. If you don't know, we're here waiting for Iris, and that will be closely followed by Tux. Iris is an all-female super crew, one of my absolute faves. Their signature throw are bedazzled sunglasses, which I plan to catch many. Then we got Tux, which is famous for its literal potty humor. There'll be a big old toilet coming on down St. Charles really soon here. And we got the parade at St. Charles and Melpomene, and we'll be right back, y'all.
Son of a Saint is a nonprofit organization committed to providing mentorship, education, mental health, and opportunities to young boys who have lost their fathers. Through dedicated mentors, academic support, and enriching experiences, Son of a Saint empowers our boys to overcome barriers and become strong, resilient leaders of tomorrow. But we cannot do it alone. The need for our services in the community is great, and my ask of you is to help us fulfill that need through volunteering, becoming a mentor, or donating resources. Please visit sonofasaint.org today.
They were ordinary people, just like you and me, who never expected to find themselves like this. But they found courage. They found grit, grace. They found strength in each other. And in their stories, we find strength within. The National World War II Museum. Find the extraordinary inside.
At Tulane Doctors, we made booking appointments easier than ever.
To schedule with any physician, whether at East Jefferson or one of our other locations.
Just dial 988-5000. When you see the shield, you'll know.
The future of medicine is here.
I am cypress leaves, balconies, oak trees, harmony. I am New Orleans. I'm your town deep down. Come see me at NOLA.com.
No city brings New Orleans together like New Orleans and Company, which makes planning your wedding, reunion, or group travel easier than ever. Find everything you need at NewOrleans.com.
Farm Bureau is the trusted voice of agriculture and the leading grassroots membership organization, advocating for all farmers, ranchers, and rural communities, bringing together members at the county, state, and national levels to support one another and give back to our communities.
The National World War II Museum. Mary, this is something that's very near and dear to my heart as the son of a World War II veteran.
Granddaughter of a World War II veteran myself.
Absolutely. Named by TripAdvisor as one of the #1 attractions in New Orleans, the National World War II Museum tells the story of the American experience in the war that changed the world, why it was fought, how it was won, and what it means today, so that all generations, like yours and mine, can understand the price of freedom and be inspired by what they learn.
The Jefferson Parish Library System consists of 16 locations that stretch from the Lakeshore Branch in Metairie on the edge of Lake Pontchartrain to the Grand Isle Branch just steps away from the Gulf beaches. Visit any of our facilities or log on to jplibrary.net to take advantage of a wide range of digital services, from ebooks and audiobooks to online homework tutoring and free magazine subscriptions. 2-week checkouts of countertop kitchen appliances, musical instruments, and sports equipment are now available as part of JPL's new Library of Things. Before you grab your credit card, grab your library card and discover how the library can improve your quality of life while saving you money.
Aye, it's Lafayette Travel, heart of Cajun and Creole country, the happiest city in America, the heart of French Louisiana. Get ready for Festival International de Louisiane, April 23rd through the 27th in downtown Lafayette. Experience 5 days of world-class music, culture, and art with hundreds of performers from 15 countries lighting up 7 stages across the city. Want the ultimate festival experience? Download the Festival Insider's Guide for itineraries, local tips, and must-see events. Plan your trip now. Download the Festival International Insider's Guide today.
As Mardi Gras kicks into high gear, LCMC Health is proud to continue its partnership with the City of New Orleans Health Department, providing first aid stations along the parade route. Our commitment to extraordinary care during carnival season and every season helps ensure a safe and enjoyable experience for all. If serious medical attention is needed, don't hesitate to call 911 or visit the nearest hospital. At LCMC Health, we're committed to keeping you well and keeping the celebration safe and fun for everyone. We are live for Mardi Gras for all y'all. My name is Mary Jacobs. Hello.
I'm Victor Andrews. How are ya?
Presented by New Orleans & Company, live from the LCMC stage here on St. Charles Avenue. We are waiting for Iris to make its way down, and it looks like it's approaching any minute now. We've got some vehicles coming down, usually a good sign that it's not far behind. This is the beginning of the parade just behind us. It's happening. Exciting stuff.
Right, and we're going to get started, Mary, with the Texas A&M drill team.
Here they are. I see them down there. And this is Iris. If you're just tuning in, thanks for being here. Make sure to share the stream. Give us a like.
You know, Mary, this parade starts uptown on Napoleon Avenue. So they've come down St. Charles Avenue, through uptown, past the Garden District, and they've been throwing, and the ladies are fired up, and the drill teams and the marchers and the marching units, they're really hitting their stride by the time they get here to downtown. And of course, if you look downtown, it's incredible because there are stands and there are tents, and it almost gives me the impression of what the carnival in Brazil does when they go into the samba stadium. So once you hit St. Charles, down here past Harmony Circle, it's sort of like the New Orleans version of the Sambadrome.
That's incredible. They look so sharp too.
And these are all freshmen going to Texas A&M.
Really?
Yes, at College Station in Texas. Followed by the Southwest DeKalb High School.
NJROTC.
ROTC.
Yes. There they are, Texas A&M, looking sharp. And they've marched so far, and they still look clean as ever.
I have a feeling that they'd probably get in a little bit of trouble if they didn't look
as clean
sharp.
as possible. Yeah. No slacking in this group.
And of course, just down the street from us, a couple of blocks, most of these units will stop at Gallier Hall, the old City Hall of New Orleans, where the city's dignitaries wait. And there's usually toasts there with Iris officials. And that's sort of like ground zero for dignitary watching and sorts of things for parades. But, you know, we've got an eagle-eye view from where we are.
We really do. And look, here's the Carmelettes. My sister right now is walking up to the stands. She'll be here any minute, but she teaches at Mount Carmel.
Mount Carmel, out on the lakefront.
Absolutely.
The Carmelettes, they're a real fixture in Mardi Gras parades, and they're always, as you were saying, they're a sharp-looking bunch of young ladies.
They certainly are. You can see our seniors in their sashes.
And these young ladies train all year round. Now, they may not be training for Mardi Gras. They may be training for football season or other parades.
Competition season.
Exactly. Plus, they're going to school.
Exactly. And these are the Mount Carmel Cubs. There's a big old mess of seniors right there, right up front. This is their last year doing these Mardi Gras parades with their high school, so they get these sashes to honor them.
And, of course, one of the best things about it is they're wearing the iconic white boots with the tassels on them. I have adult friends who have gone out and bought these boots.
They truly are iconic, but they are not comfortable, so I don't know what they're thinking.
When I was in high school, we marched in the band, and fortunately, we could march in any kind of white shoes.
Oh, that's good.
So that was a benefit. You know, Mary, we got to give a big shout out to the parents and the teachers that walk along with these school groups. I'm noticing a lot of the chaperones with Mount Carmel, and we've got more Mount Carmel girls coming down the route. But the parents invest hours and hours and hours into working with these groups from schools, both here in New Orleans and from out of state, the bands that we'll see. And it's as much of a commitment for the parents as it is for the kids. So big shout out to all the moms, dads, aunts, uncles,
Chaperones.
friends, chaperones.
Give it up for the chaperones. Yeah, these groups march a far way.
It's absolutely incredible. And there's one particular band, McDonald 35.
Yeah, we found this out last night.
Over 38 miles of marching. Now, and remember, these kids, some of them are carrying, like I did, a tuba while they're marching, and they go to school too.
Yeah,
So
they
they'll
got to wake up in the morning and go to school the next day. Luckily, today is not a school night. So.
It's not a school night.
But there were a lot of marching on school nights this week. And there's the Mount Carmel Rhythm Team. We got just about 1,000 people watching over on YouTube Live. Thanks for joining us, everyone. We're streaming in a lot of places. We're watching the chat over on YouTube. Say where you're from. Maybe we'll get a little shout out. This is Mardi Gras for all y'all, presented by New Orleans & Company live from the LCMC stage. And next up, we got the NOLA Cherry Bombs. They have been marching their hearts off this year. Look at them.
This is a relatively new group, too. They haven't been around for a very long time, but they are incredibly interesting. These are women of a professional age, shall we say?
Yeah, there's a bit of a range in this one, I think. I have some friends in this one, if I do believe. Yeah, I see my friend Ali. She sees me. She's waving already. So, Victor, I have a secondhand store uptown on Oak Street. It's called Mary's Rack.
Absolutely.
And part of my store is I have a club. And it's a group of women, and we do things together to live more sustainable lives. And one of my club members is marching right there, Ali. She's got the black arm covers on. She looks so good. She's one of my good friends and a great client. Last month we made lamps out of upcycled stuff.
But, and you know, the great thing about a lot of these marching organizations, I'm looking at these ladies and it's like, you know, we've got young ladies, older ladies, we've got ladies who are very curvaceous, we have ladies who, as we used to say, you need a sandwich on it.
Mardi Gras is for all, y'all. Everyone can have their Mardi Gras moment.
Absolutely.
Whether you're a dancer or you just want to ride or you want to observe like me. I like to watch. I'm a big watcher.
I am a big watcher as well.
Arthur Hardy was saying I should join a dance crew. I was like, Arthur Hardy, you've not seen me dance, my friend. I don't know that you want me to join a dance crew.
I think this is why I played the tuba. It was so big. It was just like, here, go.
They're like, you can handle this. Take this.
Yes, take this. Go.
I think this is the Crew of Bhangra again. Now, I love Crew de Bhangra because they're usually burning incense as they pass. So you get a nice little smell-o-vision with your views. And they've got the beautiful Bollywood moves.
It's one of the incredible things about all of this is that Mardi Gras is painted with a very broad brush. There are cultures from all over the world that influence Mardi Gras, and they bring little bits of them to Mardi Gras, and it just makes Mardi Gras that much better.
I agree, and I feel like this crew's pretty new too. That's just to show you every year it gets a little bit more diverse, a little bit more inclusive, and a little more interesting. I love having a Bollywood representation at New Orleans Mardi Gras.
Absolutely. And I mean, and who doesn't like a giant painted elephant?
Now, listen, it's all I ever want is a giant painted elephant. What are you talking about? All right, they look great. Keeping the energy up.
I'm very envious of what some of the guys are wearing, Mary. I like the whole long tunic look with the pants on it.
So what I'm hearing is when you let me style you next year,
it's got to have a fez.
I got to get you a tunic, a fez,
Yeah.
maybe a nice linen. You look like a man who likes the linen. You're wearing some linen right now.
Well, you know, it's New Orleans.
Of course, I agree.
Guys got to have linen.
Here we got the Amelia Earharts, y'all. Can you handle the turbulence?
Yeah.
I was saying if I joined a group, it would be this one because I recently found out red is my color.
Red. Well, I can see you in red. I mean, you look luscious in lavender.
Thank you.
But I'm sure you look ravishing in red.
Thank you so much, Victor. You're such a poet. It's like you write or something.
Yeah, every now and then they let me put a few words in paper. And the great thing about the Amelia Earharts is this is a group that tends these ladies bring a lot of life experience.
Yes, this is definitely a more mature group for sure. See, when you were saying that about the cherry bombs, I was like, I know that they have a big range of ages, but this group is definitely like these ladies they've been doing this for a while, and they look good doing it. And at night, their gloves light up.
Well, and you know, who doesn't love a good flight attendant?
I mean, listen, they got the best uniforms. These are the best. Look how cute these little uniforms, the little hats. They don't do the hats like this normally on flight attendant, like when you're flying nowadays, but I think we need to bring them back.
Well,
bring back the adorable hats.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, they got their Iris sunnies on. There they are. They look great. They got a range, too, here.
All right, now here's another new group that's just come on the scene in the last couple of years, and they have made a big, shall we say, splash. The Chaise Ladies.
Chaise Ladies.
And they are just styling their motorized chaise lounge on the route, looking good. I am loving the lady with the umbrella.
She has it figured out for sure.
Oh, look, and from Greece, one of the women from beauty school dropout.
Oh man,
she's got the whole hair dryer thing going.
I love that they each have their own look.
Absolutely. You know that these Mardi Gras marching groups, it's an explosion of personal arts and crafts and personal views of how to celebrate Mardi Gras.
My sister and my mom.
And here we go with one of our school bands, the Dr. Martin Luther King High School Marching Band. This is one of our local bands. We're always glad to see our local bands here in the city. They, even on their front banner, it's got a copy of the city's skyline.
Maybe they'll give us a show, Victor, if we're lucky.
If we are lucky, indeed. It's really good to see the return of the majorettes. You know, for a while there, majorettes had sort of fallen out of favor with a lot of school groups. And I'm glad to see that a lot of New Orleans schools have kept the tradition of majorettes. And let's hear them. And blooming down the street are the Crew de Fleurs. Mary, this is another one of those groups. They're very interesting. All of the members.
The Fleurs, right?
Yes. Sort of a takeoff on the giant flowers that you see that adorn many of the floats. But these are mobile. These are self-propelled. And they're amazing. Colors, glitter, fur. And of course, some of these colors are not really found in nature.
Absolutely. the neons, huh? Got a lot of neons. But they sure do look good on these flowers.
And they look great on the parade route.
Absolutely.
You know, one of the things that Iris is known for is involving a lot of the ladies, women's marching organizations in their parade. So it's a real women-powered parade today.
Oh yeah, I love this upcoming crew. As a lover of a muumuu and a caftan, I gotta tell you, the Ladies of Leisure, a club for me. And ladies, if y'all ever need a caftan, I always have them in stock at Mary's Rack. Don't you worry.
This homage to Mrs. Roper from Three's Company is just, it's amazing. And they get into it. They have great fun.
It looks like the crew has grown since the last time I've seen them. That's a lot of ladies back there.
Well, and you know, Mary, I got to tell you, I see advertisements every now and then for caftans for guys. I don't think I should really wrap this body in a caftan.
Okay, but you were just saying a moment ago you wanted a tunic, so I think we're figuring some things out over here. I gotta tell you, a dress, one piece of clothing is quite a dream, and I feel bad for men that it's not regularly worked in y'all's wardrobes, because there's nothing like throwing on one piece of fabric and then walking out the house.
Well, that's one of the things I like about the balls. I have a set outfit, tuxedo.
It's already
vest,
figured out for
white
you.
tie, put it on.
Drinks well with others, her bag says.
Yes.
Now, the Caftan Club, they're having a good time. And they're keeping the energy up. That sun is hot today, and look at these ladies. The vibes are high. You know, I march in Decadence every year. That's the hottest parade of the year. Someone could tell me it's not, I wouldn't believe them.
Decadence is a fabulous parade. It's such a fabulous celebration of good things and fun people. And you know, New Orleans has really made a name for itself around the world for our celebration of Decadence.
I know, I love it. It's my fave.
All are welcome.
Absolutely.
Everybody's welcome.
I march in it with my gym every year. Big gay gym. Where do I get a car like this for me?
All right, I'm going to age myself just a little bit here, Mary. When I was in high school, our homecoming court rode in cars like this.
Really?
In the homecoming parade. And they weren't vintage cars, okay? So let's just do that.
Did you go to high school in Louisiana?
I did. I went to high school in Gonzales, my hometown. East Ascension.
Oh, I know East Ascension. All right. My mom and my aunt just showed up right here. My mom grew up in Convent, Louisiana.
Absolutely, right there.
Mm-hmm. Ah, yeah, the fembots. Gotta love the fembots, Victor. A good old Austin Powers reference. I don't know if you remember.
Duh.
And then
Austin Powers.
I mean, literally, I probably watched that movie on repeat as a kid. It definitely wasn't child appropriate, but you couldn't tell me that.
No, but it was rather fun, baby.
It was so fun. And here they are, the fembots.
Now, you know, where else other than in New Orleans can you get away with wearing a feather-trimmed baby doll nightgown in the middle of the day?
In a group.
In a group. Well, I hope you would be in a group.
Alone would be brave, but you could still do it. It's New Orleans. They looked great. Oh, we've got some ladies on horseback.
One of the things that Iris has brought out are riding lieutenants. You see them in a lot of the very old line, all-male organizations. And the folks at Iris said, why not us too?
I can hear the doubloons too.
So they are throwing doubloons, smartly dressed in hot pink and silver. And, you know, it's a real addition to this parade. It's one more aspect of what makes Iris a huge attraction for people to come see.
And right behind, we'll see the captain's float coming down the avenue. It's the first float of the parade. Got about 38 in this one.
The front of the float has the lovely Pegasus on it, and the captain is being pulled by a chariot. Now, her costume every year is different, and it's always spectacular.
She looks great. Captain looking spectacular.
You know, for years, her grandmother was the captain of this organization. And when she took over the reins, she has worked very, very hard to bring Iris into the 21st century and has done an amazing job. They're the largest carnival organization now.
How long does someone typically stay the captain? Is there a timeline on that?
No, you know, some of these captains will stay captain until they are, as they say, called home.
Wow. Wow.
Yes, Ed Munez of Endymion. He was the captain until Mr. Munez. Yes, he could, for his last couple of years, he wasn't able to ride, but
he rode until he couldn't anymore.
Right, and but there are a couple of the captains that I know that you know, they've served for 12, 15 years, and they said, you know, there's young people. We're gonna turn it
Wright
over.
Charter School here. Maybe they'll give us a song, Victor. Let's cross our fingers. It does seem like each year they figure out where we are. A few more bands figure it out and they give us a show. And there's the Queen's float heading on down the avenue.
And the Queen of Iris, of course, is the main monarch, not so much the king, but it's the Queen who is considered the supreme ruler.
And this is Queen Dr. Kim LaGrasse and King Brian Charles Bent. Beautiful. What a look. All hail Dr. Kim. If y'all are just tuning in, this is the crew of Iris. This is Mardi Gras for all y'all, presented by New Orleans & Company, live from the LCMC Parade stage. My name is Mary Jacobs. I'm here with Victor Andrews. We're at the Times-Picayune building. We're towards the end of the route. We're just past Harmony Circle. Iris is just getting started. We just had the Queen float pass, and we've got the toast down at Gallier Hall. There's going to be so much parading today. We have Iris, we have Tufts, and then tonight we'll be back for Endymion. These are all massive, massive crews, and we want to get Mardi Gras for all y'all into as many homes as possible this year. So you make sure to tell everyone you know to tune in by sharing the link, liking the feed, getting the word out there, dropping a comment. Up next, we have Young Audiences Charter School coming down the avenue.
Mary, this is a West Bank-based school in Gretna, and they have the most incredible mascot. They're the Yaks.
The Yaks?
Yes. And as we were noticing in a lot of the other marching groups that we've seen so far, the seniors get to wear some sort of sash. And it looks like their dance team is going to be losing a lot of
I hear the
young
whistles,
ladies.
Victor. I think we're going to get a show. All right. So, Gretna. Now, y'all, we got lots of bands to come by today. And keep in mind, we have several cameras and several microphones placed around here. But catching this sound it's a really you got to be here situation. We're doing the best we can with our setup. Nobody's got a setup like NOLA.com. All these angles, 2 incredible MCs here to guide you through the day. And we hope we get a show, but we don't always, but sometimes they treat us right and we catch that sound. So I hope you're enjoying the stream. Drop us some love in the comments. We're so lucky to be here. Coming down the avenue, we got the Maids and Dukes of Iris.
The theme this year has to do with the zoo.
They all asked for you.
They all asked for you. And Iris is one of the unique balls of carnival where the maids are attired in costumes that represent certain aspects of the theme. So, whereas the queen wears a traditional queen's gown, we're going to see maids who represent zebras, flamingos.
See a tiger over there.
Tiger, monkeys, elephants, lions.
There they're going by. I see the lions. Is that a peacock? Beautiful, beautiful.
And the gentlemen that are on the floats with them, those are their dukes, and they're attired to match the queen.
The maid.
The maids.
Yeah, that
Thanks.
makes sense. Oh, I should get my sign out. I think sunglasses are coming.
Alligators.
I got my sign, Victor. Maybe I'll get some sunglasses.
Perhaps.
Fingers crossed.
And up next, the Walter Cohen Hornets Band. And they are playing. Let's listen.
That was Cohen going down the avenue. They sounded great. They looked great too. This is Iris. There's about 38 floats in this parade, and it's just getting started. We just saw our maids and our dukes. So if you're just tuning in, don't worry. You haven't missed much. Oh, and we got an iris to bloom. It's from the Riding Cavaliers. Okay. This will be our junior court coming on down the avenue.
For a lot of the carnival organizations, princesses and junior courts and ladies in waiting are a great way to get young folks involved into the whole carnival celebration. And these young people are lucky enough to get to ride in the parade.
This float is throwing. The junior court has an arm, y'all.
You know, Mary, we talked about earlier that we're just down the street from Gallier Hall, which is the official reviewing section for the city, because Gallier Hall was the old city hall. And traditionally, the captain stops to toast city officials, and the queen stops to toast city officials. So we're probably at the captain's toast right now, and they take a minute and exchange pleasantries with the city officials that happen to be in the reviewing stands for the day. Sometimes it's the mayor, sometimes it's members of the city council. We're not sure who's up there today,
but someone's toasting them.
Somebody's toasting, and there will be champagne exchanged.
Good for them. I'm drinking some bubbles too, but of the non-alcoholic type today.
Well, you know, as our good friends at LCMC Health told us,
absolutely,
we need to pace ourselves, and it's always best, if you are having an adult beverage, sip some water in between each one.
Yeah, or just have a whole bottle in between each one, because you're getting dehydrated out here too, you know? All this catching, all this screaming.
And you know, you and I are kind of standing in the sun. We do have somewhat of a tent to protect us, but in the sun, it's warm.
It certainly is. That burns calories. So make sure y'all are eating, drinking your water, staying hydrated, and if you could throw some electrolytes in it, even better.
Even better. As our friends at LCMC say, Mardi Gras is a marathon. It's not a sprint.
Exactly. Yeah, I love their little tip about drinking water. You can't remind people enough to drink water. Especially on a day like this. This is a stunningly sunny, not a cloud in the sky, Mardi Gras parade day.
Well, you know, those of us that are involved in Carnival in one way or another, we pray for days like this.
It's so true. It's like you don't want it to rain on your parade ever. You'll take a sunny day anytime.
Exactly. And look, speaking of sun, let's not forget sunscreen, okay?
Oh, I just put some on the back of my legs.
Absolutely. And parents and guardians out there with the kids, don't forget they burn very easily. And sun damage can creep up on you years later. So as our good friends at LCMC Health would tell you, make sure that you
liberally
sunscreen up the kids, sunscreen up yourself, because nobody wants to look like a lobster.
Nobody wants to look like a lobster. They are throwing bags of beads off the junior court float here at Iris. Got to keep your head on a swivel because the bags keep on flying. Victor, I got my whole family in the stands today. So excited to have them. This is their first time coming down to see me. Oh, we just got a pair of sunglasses. Maybe we can show these off because these are very special. All right, y'all. If y'all don't know, the signature throw, I hope someone handed these to me. I pray that I can keep them because wow, wow, wow. They are special. They're these gorgeous tortoiseshell sunglasses. And on the arms on the side, they say Iris. Here they are. Whoa, look at that. These look like designer. These look Dior, okay? These are gorgina, as we say. Should I model them?
I think you absolutely
All right,
should.
we're modeling them. We're modeling them. Let's get a look. How do I look, Victor?
It is definitely en vogue, as they would say.
Thank you to whoever passed these sunglasses over. The throws are flying, but I haven't caught sunglasses yet, but these are the first pair. If you don't know, there's going to be plenty more to come, and a lot of them will be uniquely decorated by riders.
Absolutely. The riders spend weeks decorating these sunglasses.
These are incredible. Iris does not play.
Well, you know, at first I looked at them and I was like, does that say YSL?
It literally
So somebody is very clever and figured out how to make IRIS look like YSL.
I mean, this is some nice stuff. Iris, I'm going to let you know, it might be a battle. I've been saying Ferret's my favorite, but if I catch some more epic sunglasses like this, Iris might just take my #1 spot. I don't know. I no promises, but look at these sunglasses.
You know, the thing about it is I try not to have favorites.
Well, I love having a favorite.
And enjoy
I'm a Leo and the youngest, so I love having a favorite.
No, I think it's important to have a favorite thing about every parade.
I agree.
So
I'm going to put the sunglasses that I wore in my sunglass fanny pack.
There you go.
First pair in.
No, because those need to stay.
These will be the newest. And if I catch a pair I like more, those will go on.
Absolutely.
Very excited.
Absolutely.
Very excited. If y'all are just tuning in, this is the crew of Iris. This is an all-female super crew. And it's just started. We're really close to the beginning right now. We've just got the junior court behind us, which is float number 4 of over 30 floats today. After Iris, there will be Tux, which is famous for its potty humor.
Yes. And almost the same number of floats.
So many floats.
So this morning, well, early afternoon, but before Endymion even rolls, we'll see over 70 floats in these two parades.
Unbelievable. That's a lot of floats and a lot of riders and a lot of things to catch, and I cannot wait. And it looks like the toast is over and the parade is moving again, y'all, so be ready. Thank you for being here. Like the stream, share it over on your socials. This is Mardi Gras for all y'all, brought to you by NOLA.com and New Orleans and Company, and we're live from the LCMC stage on St. Charles. A big thanks to New Orleans and Company, the team that invites the world to experience our music, food, and culture while supporting the people who make New Orleans special. Start planning your trip at NewOrleans.com.
And a big thank you to the 2025 NOLA.com Mardi Gras Parade Camp sponsor, Tulane Doctors. Whether you need a checkup or a new treatment, Tulane Doctors is dedicated to making healthcare simple, personal, and accessible for our community. For trusted expert care, call 504-988-5000 to schedule an appointment with any Tulane doctor today. And it's De La Salle's marching band.
We got some more De La Salle, Cavalates, and cheerleaders. I say it every time they pass, but I know one of these cheerleaders, and I make a big deal about it when she goes by. And they love that I embarrass her in the booth and they put the camera right on her. Let's see if we can spot her again. Oh, yeah. In her usual spot. There she goes, my girl Carmen. They look great. I love me some De La Salle and their beautiful maroon and white.
And they look so sharp. They've been marching for hours.
And I mean, this is the third parade I've seen her in personally, so you know they've gotten their steps in this season.
Here we go. We're coming up with the first big float. What would Iris be without a garden? Of course. Iris has to have some place to plant her irises. This is one of the triple tandem floats.
And it's gorgeous. Double decker.
Double decker, 3 units connected together.
If people are wondering how they fit 3,800 riders, this is how. Massive floats. All right, we got to be ready. They are flying. Oh, this is the baby parade, y'all. We got snacks. We got snacks and calories. We love when they throw us food. We got cups coming in. Ooh, we got some more soap. Lots of great throws right here coming off this awesome triple tandem double decker float. There they went, looking great. Oh, and the Disco Amigos coming in tight right behind them.
Yeah, you know, Mary, you're not old enough to remember the days of disco. I do. Oof.
I remember them in my past life, Victor. I know I was there once.
Yes.
In my heart, I know I was there.
On the stainless steel dance floor with the backgammon tables. And
disco is so much part of my soul that there's no way the universe let me miss it. So I just had to have been there. I can't accept that I wasn't. Look at all these saps. We will be snacking on these. Look at them big old disco ball, Victor.
you know, I hate to say this, but I have a small one in my bar at home.
I love it.
It's about the size of a beach ball.
We have one that hangs in our gym.
Yeah. But you know, it wasn't so bad.
There's a marching crew for every person in this city. Whether you're into disco, Bollywood, muffaladas.
Let's give it up for the disco!
All right, Disco Amigos. They got their own MC. This is our title float, y'all, of Iris. Our Iris theme this year is Iris. They all asked for you.
They asked for you.
They asked for you, darling. And look at that gorgeous fairy. Should have brought some for these guys. Me neither. They're off. It's really hot. All right, the ladies are throwing off the title float. Got some zaps flying into the booth. Got beads coming in. Thank you, crew of Iris, getting us with the beautiful beads. There they go. I see some crawfish trays flying off. They have such a diverse range of throws. Oh, I got a pair of sunglasses. They're stunning. Wow.
And from Vermont, the Norwich University Corps of Cadets from Northfield, Vermont. They are a ways from home. Of course, they may be enjoying this warm weather.
Oh, that's so true. The Pelican asked for you. It's our next float. Another tandem. These are big floats for a big crew, y'all. This is Iris. If you're just tuning in, thank you for being here. This is Mardi Gras for all y'all.
3,600 riders on more than 37 floats.
Wow. Here they come, Victor. Keep your head on a swivel. I want this t-shirt. Maybe I can get this t-shirt. I got a t-shirt. Talk about sustainable throws. Incredible. We're going to show this one in a little bit. Y'all are going to love it. We got some sunglasses coming off the floats. Oh, yeah. And it's a decorated pair, Victor.
Wow.
Beautiful. The collection is growing by the minute. We're stopped in the perfect spot. They're right in front of us. They see our cameras. We're catching all the good stuff. Victor's got an arm. He's catching it mostly. They've got crawfish trays coming off of this float.
You know, Mary, I've got a collection of crawfish trays from different crews.
You do.
And we live in South Louisiana. Of course, we use them.
Of course. I use them as serving trays for parties. You can put anything on a crawfish tray.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh, Victor. I just got a great throw. It is glitter. We love glitter. All right, we're going to show you some of our throws. Listen, we've got soap. They throw soap every year. We've already got a couple of bars. And this is what I wanted to show y'all. This is a little squeezy pouch of face glitter.
Amazing.
Coveted.
And look, T-shirts. T-shirts.
Sunglasses. And look at this little whale, y'all. We've got some serious throws over here. And here's the Iris cups. Now, I'm pretty sure Iris was the first crew to do these holographic cups.
They could well have been,
Because
yes.
I remember when they started, my friends were obsessed with these holographic cups. And they would always say, please go to Iris and mail us the cups.
Yep.
So that's so cool.
And look, bracelets. If you can't catch a pair of sunglasses, you can catch a bracelet that has sunglasses on it.
And they threw us a handful of zaps earlier, so we will not go hungry up here in the booth, that's for sure.
Mary, I'm already munching.
Yeah,
okay,
I'm munching too. I'm munching too. But Crew of Iris is throwing, and we are the benefactors. Just behind them will be the rolling Elvi. I love the rolling Elvi. They're throwing us a baby, y'all. I'm about to give birth over here. Oh, the baby died and hit the ground. They'll get it. We'll get the baby. Don't worry. Yeah, we'll get the baby. We'll get the baby. It happens. She had a great arm. It was just our tent. Oh, beautiful. This is a float-specific throw you just got here. Float number 7. The pelican asked for you. It's a bracelet with a pelican on it. I remember last year, Victor, we'd given birth to about 20 babies. Woo! Oh, there it is. Gorgeous pelican throw. It's incredible how many women they put on these floats, Victor.
You know, as the float is sitting here, we have a bird's eye view of the lower level, and we can see the amount of throws they still have left.
We got our baby. Our first baby is birthed. They still have so many throws left, and they only have a little ways to go, so you know they're going to be throwing those throws.
Well, you know, when they get on Canal Street, it becomes...
It's madhouse down there,
madness,
right?
madness.
Yeah. They got to hold on to stuff for Canal Street for sure. Here's the rolling Elvi.
You fooled me with your kisses. You cheated and deceived. Heaven knows how you lied to me. You're not the way you see. You look like an angel. And it's all
And what would the rolling Elvi be without the Priscillas? You got to have the Priscillas. All right, we're heading back out to the zoo, and two of the big cats, jaguars and leopards. Two cats, it's a tandem float, and it's packed.
And they are throwing, Victor. I see the babies are flying.
Now, they
oh my God.
They are stuffed babies.
I see a hat. I see a hat. We got the hat. We got the hat. I wanted the hat, and I got the hat, Victor. Oh my God, there's some great throws on this float. Oh, we got a fanny pack. Victor caught some sunglasses. We'll have to show those off. Fanny packs. Iris got great aim, y'all. Oh, we got another t-shirt. Oh, and that was a different design.
All right, from just up the river in St. James Parish, it's St. James Marching Wildcat Band.
I'm about to add to my outfit.
Oh, well, duh. Well, we got a little bit of a break. Let's talk about Rock the Country 2025, a festival for we the people, coming to 9 small towns, bringing 9 massive shows. Don't miss Kid Rock and Nickelback headlining each city, with additional performances varying by market from Hank Williams Jr., Leonard Skinner, Gavin Adcock, Travis Tritt, Aaron Lewis, Treaty Oak Revival, Ella Langley, Old 60, Upchurch, and many, many more. Get tickets now for Rock the Country at rockthecountry.com.
We got float number 9 coming down. The elephant asked for you. The elephant asked for you, Victor.
And they're pink elephants.
Woo! Oh, we got another fanny pack. I was hoping to catch this fanny pack. It's a little different. Iris is not messing around. These throws are incredible. Uh-oh, and the sunglasses asked for you, float number 10. And I asked for the sunglasses.
And you got them.
And I did get them. All right, here they go. Another huge triple tandem float. Victor catching everything. Crew of Iris cutting up, y'all. You can see these ladies are here to have a good time. And have a good time they are. They all asked for sunglasses. We got another float-specific throw. Those are always so fun. Got some. Uh-oh. Andrew Wilson, Charter School. Let's give him a listen. And followed closely behind Fanning C. Williams. Thank you, Williams Marching Group. They look and sound spectacular. Son of a Saint is dedicated to transforming the lives of fatherless boys across the greater New Orleans through mentorship, emotional support, development of life skills, education, and positive peer-to-peer relationships. For more information or to get involved, visit sonofasaint.org. Y'all, this is Mardi Gras for all, y'all. We're watching Iris right now roll on down St. Charles Avenue. This is presented by New Orleans & Company, and we're live from the LCMC parade stage. I'm Mary Jacobs. I'm here with Victor Andrews, and we are so excited to be bringing Mardi Gras into your home. Help us by sharing the stream over on your social medias, sending it to your friends, texting it to people out of town. Maybe you got someone who's sick today, missing it. The theme is they all asked for you, and here's the monkey. The monkey asked for you, too. Another beautiful tandem float from the crew of Iris. Float number 11, 38 floats in Iris, y'all. So if you're just tuning in, we're just getting started. After this, we have the crew of Tux.
Okay, I need the front of this float for my backyard. I think it would be great.
It's gorgeous.
With the three monkeys and the palm trees.
It would look great with the tiki bar.
Absolutely.
Oh, we got some pencils. And there we got the white tiger asking for you, y'all.
And the next float up is the white tiger.
We are getting great views of these floats. They're stopping right in front of us. Oh my gosh, look at that throw. It's a sunscreen for your car. That's a unique throw right there. And in the New Orleans summer, you want one of those, Victor.
Absolutely, absolutely.
We got some pretty beads. Kip East. big sound from Kip East going on by. The Mighty Eagles Marching Band. And down the avenue, we got the Lion acts for you, y'all. Did you know?
Now, would this be the Lion King?
Perhaps. Shout out to everyone watching over on YouTube. We got 1,200 people over there right now. The chat's popping off. Thank y'all for being here. Remember to like the stream.
And let us know where you're from.
We want to hear where you're from. You hear that? Victor, I saw somebody was watching from Algiers earlier. I know that's not the most exciting, but you know what? I like it when people watch from home because not everybody can make it out here. Not everybody can make it out here.
No, absolutely.
I watch from home when I'm not here. I watched last night. It's a great way to experience Mardi Gras from the comfort of your home and not miss a thing, except maybe catching some things. There they go. Float number 13. That yellow is glistening in the sun. These ladies look great.
Very Saints forward.
Yeah, for sure. There they go. Woo! We're birthing babies left and right with the crew of Iris.
Samuel Green Charter School from right here in New Orleans.
All right. Float number 14, frogs and butterflies ask for you. Very softly, I imagine the butterflies ask. Perhaps with just a flutter.
It's a flyby.
A flyby. A lot of butterflies in Iris I've seen so far. It makes sense.
Absolutely.
I love the pink wigs. They really stand out against the green. We got the beads are coming. Oh, I got some to match you, Victor. Don't knock my baby over now.
Nope.
I have to call CPS on you. Band of America's Few.
Is this a shark? It's a shark.
Now, when a shark asks for you, is it like because it's underwater?
Well, it depends on if it's Bruce from Jaws.
Oh, and then that
he doesn't ask.
No, he just eats.
Yep.
This is Mardi Gras for all y'all. This is Iris. We're on float number 15. About 38 floats in this parade, y'all. Not even halfway there yet with Iris. Over 3,600 riders. We got Kip Leadership coming in on the tails. Oh my God.
Well, we got a little bit of a break here, Mary. I just want to point out something. I was noticing on the shark float, there were lots of folks trying to get beads back into the shark's mouth. That is a big no-no at Carnival. Do not throw beads back to the float.
These artists work so hard all year round to make these floats spectacular. And it's also a safety issue. You know, we've got people riding on these floats.
One of the ladies on the front of the float, right under the shark, she was getting hit by lots of beads. So don't throw back. We understand you may be the next major league pitcher.
I doubt it.
Save it.
Save it. It's a safety issue.
Think like a giraffe. Tall, quiet.
Regal. Float number 16 in Crew of Iris, y'all. Moving right along.
Heard Kentwood High School Marching Band from up on the North Shore, and we all know Kentwood is the home of Britney Spears.
And I feel like Britney Spears with these headsets on, Victor.
You do?
I do.
You are rocking.
Thank you. Thank you. The parrot asked for you.
Did it ask for you twice?
I think so.
Yes. Where are you? Where are you?
This is float number 17. With some gorgeous orange glitter fingers donning the bottom. Victor, if you don't know glitter finger lore.
I am not fully versed on glitter finger lore.
I'll give you a quick rundown. One of our regular hosts here, Alex Wallace's first year hosting, had no idea what fringe was called. and instead called it glitter fingers, and we've never forgotten.
Glitter fingers. Okay, thanks, Alex. That was great.
And the chat was demanding more glitter finger commentary, so I had to throw one in there. Uh-oh, is this the Lucha crew? Here they come.
I always think of this crew as brave guys wearing very little.
Uh-oh, is that the rabbit? Float number 18, and the rabbit asked for you.
Is it the rabbit or is it the wabbit?
The wabbit. The wabbit asked.
The wabbit asked.
I'm loving their little bunny ears. I see him throwing the dry goods. That's what I want. I want the beans. I see some glass beads coming off of a float. I want some glass beads. Oh yeah, these are stunning. I collect the glass beads. And these are some good ones. Ooh, we got some more zaps. They want to keep us fed. They know we're hungry.
Yes. And coming up,
the seals and penguins.
Seals and penguins. One of my favorite spots at the zoo.
I agree. It's like a nice, relaxing reprieve, you know? Feels really magical over by the seals and penguins. Those are some beautiful beads you found there, Victor. I'll add them to my neck. I love the ice blue on this float. Oh my gosh, we got some real irises coming off of the float. Now that's magical. Take a look at this, Victor.
Yes. A lot of the ladies will grab bunches of irises and they will throw them. And, you know, where else are you going to get irises?
That's beautiful. I want them to last all day. Oh, the penguin float. We got some flowers coming through. Thank you. Wow, wow. We got the real iris and the fake iris. Y'all, check out these flowers we just got. Some real irises right here, and we've got a little fake iris. And wait, let's show the baby. We got a baby. Iris is throwing, and we are catching.
And now we're at Arthur Ashe Charter School, another New Orleans school. Showing it proud.
Arthur Ashe sounding good. This is the crew of Irish. Y'all are watching Mardi Gras for all y'all, brought to y'all by New Orleans & Company, live from the LCMC Parade Stage on St. Charles Avenue. After this, we've got Tux, and we'll be live again tonight for Endymion, so y'all stay tuned in, share the stream, give it a like. All right, I see some bumblebees. It's the black bear asking for you. The sweet smell of sunscreen filling the air. We love that smell. Everybody stay safe out here, hydrated. Layer it on, because the sun is bright.
The sun is bright, and the black bear is out in a tandem float.
Victor's he's got an arm, y'all. He's catching. They were happy to see us.
They were.
Kilts of many colors. Oh my God, are we gonna hear some bagpipes? Let's listen.
All right, Mary, you're in the fashion industry, so I'm just gonna put this right out there. My heritage is Scottish, Andrews.
Okay.
And I need a good kilt.
All right, I'll keep my eyes peeled.
But it really needs to be part of my clan, and sometimes the Andrews plaid
not the best.
Not that good.
I'm a real big believer in taking liberties.
Well, we can wear Royal Stewart.
Okay, all right, not bad.
And my daughter went to Ursuline.
We had to squeeze in a little bit more bagpipe before they walked away.
And yes, and Ursuline has its own plaid.
It does.
And the young ladies wear that.
I went to Cabrini and we had our own plaid too.
Absolutely. Now, the crawfish may have asked for you.
It may have.
But we're going to eat it anyway.
Absolutely we are. Oh, the roses are flying for Victor. Oh my gosh, somebody saw him and we just got slammed with some goodies.
Oh, that's a great thing about Mardi Gras. That's 2 generations of a family that are riding together, and it's just absolutely wonderful.
We got the Dolores T. Aaron Academy Marching Band from the East. Yeah, I could tell you knew those people just by the amount of things you just got, Victor.
Well, I couldn't let them walk on by.
Moderation is key, y'all. Try to limit your alcohol intake and drink water in between your alcoholic beverages. Take your time and stay hydrated. A good rule of thumb is to drink water in between each alcoholic beverage to make sure you're staying hydrated and to cut back on the amount of alcohol consumed. Choose a beverage that includes at least some water, such as club soda, seltzer, or mineral water, and blend your beverages with ice.
Great advice, Mary, because I've been doing that today. And if you don't stay hydrated, it's very difficult to catch some of the fabulous throws that we're getting.
Yeah, we've got some serious throws over here, Victor. We've got sunglasses case, incredible.
Iris note paper.
How useful. And we got pencils to write on that note paper with. A Frisbee for your pup.
Fanny packs. Hello.
And a stuffed streetcar.
And
giblets. Those are croc giblets.
There we go.
They go in your crocs. How cool is that?
Seahorses. Seahorses are swimming down the avenue.
Now I want to know how they asked. How did the seahorse ask for you?
Very quiet.
Very softly. There they go. I see some glass beads. We love the glass beads. Wow, these seahorses are stunning. More like carousel horses.
With coral.
We got so many sunglasses our way.
And keeping with the whole undersea theme, next we've got turtles. It's another tandem float. I don't think we've seen any floats that aren't tandem.
Well, they got to be with the amount of riders they have.
It's incredible. It's incredible. And not only do they have a lot of riders, they're very, very generous.
My sunglass fanny pack is full. The sunglasses are flying. Oh my God, we got a beanie baby.
Next up, Hines Park View School.
Oh well, I was gonna try to get that hat, but it might be too far gone. Well, I was a Hines graduate, but Lakeview. There goes Hines. Uh-oh. We are racking up on the sunglasses. See if I can get these on with my hat. Victor, you want to know a fun fact?
Yes.
I have these sunglasses tattooed on my body. These heart sunglasses, I got a tattoo of them.
And it works for you.
It's exactly right. It's my favorite sunglasses shape. It's a friendship tattoo. Me and one of my best girlfriends both have it.
And
the zebra.
Zebra. Is
Now,
it a white horse with
not
black stripes?
Victor, I was about to say it at the same time as you.
I had this really horrible, mean lawyer cross-examine me in a jury trial, and I just froze. And he said, "No, it's a zebra."
Oh, that's too funny. I'm loving the pink and zebra. That is a great mix. There they go, the zebras. Oh, yay, I've been waiting for that. The Ramblers.
Oh, it's beignet mix.
Float number 25. It's carnival time. Boxes of moon pies on this float. It's for Mike P. I don't know if we caught anything off that one, Victor.
And we've got the Lawrence D. Crocker Marching Band, part of the Young Audiences blanket organization that helps promote arts in New Orleans.
Here we are, float number 26. And the swan asked for you, Victor.
The swan.
Again, very gently, I imagine.
Very, very well. You know,
swans are kind of loud, huh?
Yeah, trumpet swans.
They got the hunker on them.
And you know,
Look at this beautiful float, Victor. That swan is gorgeous. Ladies in their pink and white.
Amazing pink costumes, and they all have a little crown on.
Got the babies flying. We got the babies flying. Oh, and I got my own notebook. Yeah, thank you. Woo, we got the bees coming in. Looking great. FCDC, the Fat City Drum Corps.
And even though we don't have one at the zoo, you got to have the whale.
We do. We need the whale, Victor. The whale asked for you. This is float number 27, Crew of Iris. If you're just tuning in, it's Mardi Gras for all y'all. Make sure you like the stream. My name is Mary Jacobs. I'm Mary's Rack on all the socials. I'm here with Victor Andrews. And the Stingrays and Flamingos asked for you. Float number 28. Coming quick behind. I wanted that. Renew Laurel School Marching Band, Sweet Sounds of Uptown. Maybe they'll give us a show, Victor.
And Mary, the next float up is one of the stars of the zoo's Louisiana Swamp exhibition. It's Degada.
Degata.
Degata. Lots of hats flying off of this float.
All right, the ladies on Degata going by. I feel spoiled. I already have so many sunglasses. I'm like, well, you know, I'm set.
Following right behind is the Renew Motion Lakefront Marching Owls.
This is the crew of Iris. We got a little ways to go, but we want to let y'all know about the National World War II Museum. Named by TripAdvisor as the #1 attraction in New Orleans, the National World War II Museum tells the story of the American experience in the war that changed the world, why it was fought, how it was won, and what it means today, so that all generations can understand the price of freedom and be inspired by what they learned.
And let's give a shout out to New Orleans and Company. A big thank you, the team that invites the world to experience our music, food, and culture while supporting the people who make New Orleans special. Start planning your trip to New Orleans now at NewOrleans.com. We'd love to have you. Come now.
We would love to have you. And you know, if you're just tuning in, this is Iris coming down the avenue. You can see the next float coming on down. But if you're just tuning in, my name is Mary Jacobs.
I'm Victor Andrews.
And we are your Mardi Gras for all y'all live parade cam MCs for today. And we're so happy to be here. Iris has been throwing. Now, I didn't get a chance to show the fanny packs, but we've caught multiple fanny packs. I have just one up here now. And then look at this, Victor. It's a beignet mix.
It's beignet mix.
This is what we're talking about. We're moving our throws into the future, things that people are actually going to use. Imagine visiting New Orleans and catching this off a float.
Or soap. You forgot your soap at home when you packed because you were in a hurry. Soap.
And look, they have a ton of float-specific throws. I've caught some of the Pelican Asked For You float throws, their bracelets. We got a swan. We've got the parrot who asked twice, of course. And so many sunglasses. Victor caught these and he gifted them to me because he's a sweet angel baby. These are the Queen of Mardi Gras. They say it across the top. I'm obsessed. They might be my favorite of the day.
Well, they look great on you.
Thank you so much, Victor. We're having a blast down here on St. Charles, and we've got 2 more parades. I'll be here for Tux, and later on, I'll still be here bringing Endymion live to you. So tune in, stay tuned in, share the stream, like the stream, send us some love in the chat. We're so happy y'all are joining us.
Make sure you tell us where you're from, okay?
I'm going to check right now if we get any shout outs.
And we've got another float coming down the street, Mary.
What's it look like, Victor? Is that a wolf?
Timberwolves?
Oh.
Well, Timberwolves would ask. There you go. It is a wolf.
South Bend, Indiana. In the chat. Tennessee. Ohio. Thank y'all for tuning in from all over. Anyone international today? I know we usually got a few international folks. Houston, Texas, Boston, Massachusetts, Huntsville, Alabama, Detroit, Milton, Mass, New Orleans expats watching from all over. LA, Korea, we got someone. California, Las Vegas. Thank y'all for the love in the chat. We appreciate you being here. Seattle, Mississippi, all over. And the Wolves asked for you. Now, I think their headpieces might be a little bit more toasty than others. Can we get this cool cup, Victor? Yeah, they're throwing to us. We got the babies, we got the beads. Oh, caught a bracelet. They're flying. Oh, we got Renew coming down the avenue just behind them. Wow, 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 Victor. We have caught a lot today. This is Mardi Gras for all y'all. Brought to you by New Orleans & Company, live from the LCMC parade stage on St. Charles Avenue. We're towards the end of the route. This is Iris, the first parade of the day. After this, we'll have Tux. Later on tonight, we'll bring you Endymion. I'll be here for all of them. I'm Mary Jacobs, and I'm trying to hit 5,000 followers on Instagram, so I'm going to plug this while we have this band waiting. Mary's Rag. I need about 40 more followers to hit 5,000. Give me some love.
And the next float up, he's got to ask for you, but it would be the snake. And he actually asked for you.
Good one, Victor.
I'm loving the Medusa headset.
Me too.
They're just very cool.
I could just wear that on any given day, I think.
Well, you could wear it and get away with it.
Victor, I think you need to believe in yourself. I think you would rock it too. I see a pink cowgirl hat. Maybe. Oh, nope, didn't get her. That's the dream. Oh, look at the rainbow beads. They got me coming out. Woo, we got some light up iris beads. I was waiting for some light up beads. I'll add them to my collection.
And following right behind the snake,
the Palace of Iris, float number 32.
Well, of course, Iris would have a palace. She's a goddess. And not only is this a tandem float, it is a 4-unit tandem float.
Four-unit tandem float. This is a huge float. Oh. Who we got behind him, Victor?
It's the youth empowerment.
Yeah, the Youth Empowerment Project band. Let's give them a listen. Y'all, we got the last float coming down the avenue, and that'll be the end of the Crew of Iris. So let's make sure we catch something good off of it, huh, Victor?
Absolutely.
The Iris Butterfly. Y'all, after this float, we're going to have a break, but we'll be right back for Crew of Tux, and then again later tonight, we'll be here for Endymion. So. There they go, our last float. We got something good. A reusable pouch. And another pair of sunglasses. Our last 2 pairs of sunglasses for the day. Off the last float, really showing off. Crew of Iris. These are some fun ones too. Well, Victor, we did it. We did it, y'all. This has been the Crew of Iris, brought to you by NOLA.com, New Orleans & Company, and live from the LCMC Health stage. I've been Mary Jacobs.
Victor Andrews.
And these are some of the last catches we got. Some nice decorated sunnies. This awesome reusable pouch. This is incredible. And don't worry, we're going to be right back with the Crew of Tux, so y'all don't go too far. Share the stream, and we'll see you real soon.
When I'm exploring Latina flavors, it just brings joy. Food can bring back a lot of really positive and happy memories to folks.
So good.
That's what really shows up when I'm exploring Latina cuisine in the city. Okay, are we rolling? Action. Hi, I'm Dr. Nicole Caridad Ralston. I run the Instagram account, Eaten Path NOLA, where I highlight food in the city alongside food histories. I'm really passionate about honoring particularly marginalized communities, so I'm often uplifting African, Indigenous, Black and Brown food histories, trying to kind of decolonize our food. So much of what we learn about is about like Spanish or French influences in the city, which absolutely existed, but there was also an entire food culture that already existed here on this land, so I try and highlight that as well. My family is Cuban, Irish, and Romanian, so we have lots of stuff going on. My mom is from Cuba, so I feel very, very connected to Cuban culture. We used to spend weekends on my abuela's finca or farm, learning all about where food actually comes from. And then we would spend all afternoon cooking together, like really traditional, old school Cuban meals. It really was my introduction to really good food. So yeah, I feel deeply connected to my Cuban culture. New Orleans is very Caribbean. You know, a lot of people call it the northernmost point of the Caribbean. And so for me, there's a lot of connections to my Cuban culture and upbringing here. The architecture, food, music, just kind of like vibes of the city is very reminiscent of that. One of my favorite things about New Orleans as a food city is that there's so many different cuisines that make up this beautiful food culture that we have. You can find a lot of Honduran spots in this city, Cuban as well, Venezuelan, Argentinian, Colombian, Peruvian. I mean, there's a myriad of different kind of sub-communities here, and you're gonna enjoy, I think, everything that you try. Everything is so well flavored, so well layered, and it's not simple food. A lot of folks think that Latine food is very simple food, rice and beans. But what you don't understand is those rice and beans have been heavily seasoned and taken care of before you're even taking the first bite. I am obsessed, and I mean literally obsessed. Like, I could take this pot with me and eat it like ice cream on the couch. I love the beans here. Alma Cafe is a Honduran place, so Chef Melissa Araujo really uplifts Honduran flavor and culture and history and all the dishes there, and it's just like one of the best places you can visit in the city. Okay, good morning, Chef. Thank you so much for having us.
Thanks for coming.
It's so good to see you. Tell us a little bit about Honduran food for folks that are not familiar. What can they expect?
Honduran food, it's my comfort food.
Yeah.
It's very heavy food, very much grains, very much flour, very much dairy. This is a very good example of it. I mean, if you eat this baleada, you're gonna go to bed.
Correct.
Yeah.
Nap time.
The logo tells you, Alma, a modern Honduran eatery. What I mean with that, this is my interpretation of what Honduran food is becoming. Let me put it this way. Our old recipes are getting lost.
Yeah.
Because in a time where everything is so fast, everything's so convenient, you know, we are losing those sense of it.
Absolutely.
And my job as a chef and as a Honduran, I want to rescue those recipes, you know. I want to make sure that crema that you eat is the same crema that you were eating if you go into the mountains.
Right.
The saltiness of it, the sourness of it, you know. I want to trigger those feelings so you can trigger a memory that I ate. Let's say my abuelita and mi tia, you know. You will relate very well with this.
We have feelings about our foods.
Yes, we do.
New Orleans also has a really fun pop-up food culture scene. So let's talk about Que Pasta NOLA. Chef Amanda is Honduran and Cuban, and she does a lot of mashups between those two cultures. Highly recommend stopping in and literally ordering everything.
I was supposed to say nice to meet you. That's a lie. I mean, it is nice back then when I met you the first time.
I know. When did we first meet?
Like 6 years ago. We met when I first started the pop-up.
When you first started. Okay, yes. And I've just been a lover of your food ever since. We're at Cosimo's, which is your second location.
Yes.
You're also at Siberia.
So tell us what you're making today. So today we're going to be doing raja en queso empanada. And we're going to be doing a Latino-inspired pizza, the camarón enchilado, which is a Cuban-inspired dish on a pizza, essentially.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'm so excited. One of the reasons why I wanted to feature you is our Cuban connection, but also I wanted to feature different ways folks can access our food. And so I would love to hear more about how you got started as a pop-up in New Orleans.
So originally, I moved here 7 years ago.
Okay.
I realized there wasn't like, one, a lot of female leads, two, a lot of Hispanic food. Like I didn't see our representation in it. And I was just like, I'm kind of tired of that. I wasn't going to get hired in a lead position, so I made my own up.
Well, tell us more about the vision about Que Pasto.
I just wanted more of a Latin fusion, and then like we love pasta.
Yes.
I don't know a Hispanic person that doesn't love pasta.
Yeah, I love
and like picadillo with the red sauce and pasta is like a staple, and then like being served to you in bar settings, so you don't feel like insecure about it.
Yeah.
When you're fine dining, everything becomes smaller, and when you're just like, no, we're a bar and we're doing quality food, and all of this is local, might as well like do it up. So that's what we do. I even tell people, I'm like, it's gonna taste what you think those things taste like, but it's not anything like that.
No, not at all. Well, thank you so much, Amanda. It was a pleasure hanging out with you and learning more. So a couple things about the Latina community in New Orleans. We're one of the fastest growing populations in the city, and you can see that. You'll see lots of markets or different restaurants opening up, folks selling hot plates out of their car or houses. But there are lots of ways to get connected to the culture, even outside of just eating, although we have really good food. There's festivals that happen. We also have a ball in November, the Azúcar Ball, which I'm actually co-chairing this year. Music is a huge part of our culture, just like it is in New Orleans. There's also museums with some really incredible exhibits. NOMA has some interesting stuff, particularly around the culture, which folks can check out. And there's one really beautiful monument in the city specifically dedicated to the laborers from the Latina community that helped to rebuild the city after Katrina. There's lots of different ways that you can get involved in either music, arts, food, all the things. Hi, Chef. How are you? Good.
Welcome
Good
to
to
Brasa.
see you. Thank you so much for having us.
All right, you want to go in the kitchen with me and cook some steaks?
Absolutely. Let's do it.
Come on, let's do it. Brasa means hot red embers. Whenever you are about to start grilling, you have to catch fire, or the big fire have to go away. So it's when the wood or the charcoal is ready to put a piece of meat. It's ready to grill. That's what brasa means. The idea in brasa was to bring these two different worlds, right? The world of being outdoors, cooking over fire in a farm, being rustic, right? And bring that rusticity into the fine dining setting. And when you sit down here and you're having a great glass of wine and all these delicious sides, I think that's what makes it very special.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, so one of the reasons that I wanted to highlight Brasa is I'm trying to highlight kind of the diversity of experiences folks can have when engaging with our culture and our foods. And Brasa is very much so like an elevated experience, right?
Yeah, that's my goal, to put the Latino name and the Latino culture to elevate it to the max. Every time I do a restaurant, I wanna always put in the forefront my Latin heritage. Ever since I opened Baru 18 years ago, cooking cuisine from the Caribbean coast of Colombia, coconut rice, whole fried fish, those things that I grew up eating, that's kind of what I became a chef or a cook, you know. It was to live and share those memories that I have that are very dear to me, to the public.
Yes, I love that so much. Food is such a, I think, interesting and beautiful vehicle.
Yes,
so,
it connects
memories
people.
and home.
It connects people. They really bring us together. It's an amazing thing, and that's why I love the career that I chose for my life, because it allows me to share through my food what I'm about. You know,
I love it. Part of your identity.
Part of my identity, the culture.
Well, thank you so much for spending some time with us.
Cheers.
Yes, cheers.
Great seeing you. Thank you for allowing me to cook for you.
Anytime. If you want to call me down here, I will happily hang out in that kitchen and eat your food. Okay, why should you be excited about all of the ways that Latina communities show up in our food culture and food scene in the city? Well, because it's delicious, number one. So definitely take a moment to find some of our Latina-owned businesses, restaurants, and plug into that. It'll give you kind of a larger scale picture of all the different communities that contribute to this beautiful city.
A big thanks to New Orleans and Company, the team that invites the world to experience our music, food, and culture while supporting the people who make New Orleans special. Start planning your trip at NOLA.com. Named by TripAdvisor as the #1 attraction in New Orleans, the National World War II Museum tells the story of the American experience in the war that changed the world, why it was fought, how it was won, and what it means today, so that all generations can understand the price of freedom and be inspired by what they learned. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here for Tux. My name is Mary Jacobs. You're watching Mardi Gras for all y'all. Going by, we see these incredible puppets. I have some friends in this crew. They've been doing it since we were in high school. So fun to see them. This crew's been around marching in Tux for so long. And look how imaginative these costumes are. They got some Shriners coming in close behind. Yo, this is the crew at Tux just starting up. We're live from the Times-Picayune building, downtown New Orleans on St. Charles. Tux is known for its potty humor, if you will. It's got about 2,300 riders and 39 floats. This year, the theme is Tux Loves a Pair. Got a Shriner follow car. Colossus coming up right after. I think I see a scrim bike. We're going to be looking out for poop emoji ice moles coming off these floats. Fire trucks, salt and pepper shakers, wooden spoons, shirts, aluminum cups, wooden and aluminum doubloons. Tux is also famous for throwing toilet cleaners that are decorated, plungers that are decorated. Lots of really unique throws. And check out Colossus going by. They look great. The 2025 theme of the parade for Crew of Tux is Tux Loves a Pair. The crew's signature throws, which include squirting toilet water guns, toilet sunglasses, hand-decorated plungers, and toilet brushes, are tossed to revelers from floats with titles reflecting the theme, such as Coffee and Donuts, Barbie and Ken, The Birds and the Bees. Oh, I get it. A pair. They love a pair. I get the theme this year, y'all. I got a big brain. Their king, Chris Beinog, is riding on the crew's signature Royal Throne float, which is designed to be a giant toilet. So we will be seeing a giant toilet coming down the street real soon. Ellie Platt reigns as queen of the Crew of Tux. Tux formed with the students from Loyola in 1969, y'all. And here we have the Marine Corps, and the band is just a bit behind them. Smart. That was the Marine Corps band. It's got a little bit of drum lining going. This the Crew of Tux just now starting, y'all. And look at him. I see him coming on down himself. You can see he's holding his signature plunger. And we have the theme of the parade here, Tux Loves a Pair. which I so geniusly understood a minute ago. And Victor's not going to be happy to see this, but they are throwing it. Victor, they're throwing the beads at this float. Is that okay?
Well, since there's nobody riding on the float, it's okay. But you know, when there are riders on the float,
that's a problem.
It's a city ordinance. You're not supposed to throw things.
That makes sense. The Tux toilets, we gotta go. Pro bono publico. That's too funny. Too funny. It's like they're Tux lawyers on toilets. And they have the theme on their flags.
There's some guys that are real confident in their life because they're wearing some skin tight things.
They look great. It's Mardi Gras. It's the time to show it all.
Well, maybe not
all. But as much as legally allowed, why not? We got our first float. Is this a dolly float? I do believe.
Miss Dolly. Well, you know, Miss Dolly does have
a pair.
A pair.
Is that
she has a great pair of identities as a country icon,
pop star, philanthropist,
Dollywood, very into literature.
The name of this float is Dolly Parton, the most famous pair. I love that she is the first big float too, as she should be, our queen Dolly.
Well, and you know, as Dolly always said, it costs a lot to look this cheap.
I hear the chants.
Well, and it's followed closely by the crew of Dolly. This is another one of the great marching clubs, and they emulate Dolly.
They look great. They have a little tambourine.
And you know, they've got the big blonde hair, and as any good Southerner will tell you, the higher the hair, the closer to God.
Crew of Dolly looking great. Listening to the chicks as they go by, which I love. That's a big crew, huh?
It's, well, you know, Dolly doesn't do anything small.
You are so right, Victor.
Now, Mary, have you ever been to Dollywood?
Have I ever been to Dollywood? I certainly did. Once, I tricked my father to go to Dollywood. I said, let's just go to Dollywood. I'll run in and get a T-shirt. Because they give you a 1-hour pass to shop. Did you know that?
No.
But you have to put a credit card down now. And if you don't check out within an hour, they charge you for a day at the park. And, you know, coincidentally, my father and I, we didn't make the hour. So we spent the whole day at Dollywood. It was just a drive-through. We were coming back from college. You know, I used to go to college in Philly.
Wow.
And I hoodwinked him, and we had the best day ever. And I'm actually going to a bachelorette party in Dollywood this summer.
Well.
And guess who suggested Dollywood?
You.
It was me.
Well, as my dear grandmother would say, gentlemen.
y'all. This is the crew of Tux. You're watching Mardi Gras for all y'all. Presented by New Orleans and Company. And we're live from the LCMC parade stage. It is a beautiful day on St. Charles Avenue. Thank you so much to NOLA News for having us. My name is Mary Jacobs. I'm here with Victor Andrews. And we've just got started on Tux. So if you're just tuning in, you haven't missed much. This is Tux. And then later tonight, we'll be back with another stream for Endymion. A huge, huge parade that you do not want to miss tonight.
Mammoth is the best way to describe Endymion. But today, Tux has over 2,600 riders, and they're going to be on more than 35 floats. So we got a lot more parade coming just this afternoon.
Absolutely. And it is beautiful out here. I see a band coming down the avenue. I'm hoping we get a show, Victor.
It's the Simmons College of Kentucky.
I hear the whistles. Simmons, there he is, his Highness himself, on the grandest throne you'll ever see, flanked by plungers galore. King Tux 2025.
Mary, the great thing about this parade is we were talking earlier about balls. They parade to a huge party. It is one of Carnival's biggest knockdowns.
Uh-oh, is this Dance Connection? I can't see, but...
Yes.
I recognize their outfits. It's Dance Connection. I love Dance Connection, y'all.
The iconic Dance Connection.
46 years. I will never not love those outfits. And look, we have matching sleeves, Victor. Dance Connection, they have quite the sound system. They sound and look good.
They have a big pair of speakers.
They certainly do. The bubbles are flowing here on St. Charles Avenue, y'all. This is the crew of Tux, and we're just getting started. And this is a big, big parade.
Absolutely. And we are right at the beginning of the downtown area. These floats have been rolling through Uptown, through the Garden District, and they have made the big turn around Harmony Circle, and they are now entering downtown. And from here, they'll go straight to Canal Street.
And Canal is packed. People watch in throngs over on Canal, am I right? I've never watched over there.
Mary, Been at Mardi Gras for decades. Never watched from Canal Street.
It just seems chaotic.
I do take that back. I did watch close to Canal Street one time.
All right, all right. Got a little bit of a slowdown here. A big thank you to New Orleans & Company, the team that invites the world to experience our music, food, and culture while supporting the people who make New Orleans special. Start planning your trip at NOLA.com.
And an entity in New Orleans that's very near and dear to my heart, the National World War II Museum. Let me repeat that. The National World War II Museum. Named by TripAdvisor as one of the top attractions in New Orleans, the National World War II Museum tells the story of the American experience in the war that changed the world, including my dad and my uncle, who both fought in the war. Why it was fought, how it was won, and what it means today, so that all generations can understand the price of freedom and be inspired by what they learn. And I got to tell you, Mary, third generation of my family is active in promoting the story of World War II. My daughter now works for the museum.
Really? What is she doing over there?
She works with group sales.
Incredible.
So it is an amazing group of people that work at the World War II Museum. We have some of the most brilliant minds in history who are incredibly knowledgeable about the war. Not only the European theater, but the African theater, the Pacific theater, but also what happened on the home front as well.
Absolutely. We learn all about the Higgins boats in school.
And these people are passionate about what they do. So take the time, make a visit,
check them out.
Go to the museum.
Victor, I got some good news.
What you got?
The floats are coming, baby. Tux is rolling.
As my old New Orleans.
This is float number 4. The pair we got here are the birds and the bees.
You know, I was worried about the bees after the snowfall, but I noticed the other day the bees are back.
The bees are back. They survived. So did the cicadas. They're cutting up over here with Tux. This is a crew that knows how to have a good time. The plungers are held high. The spatulas are flying. We got some space between these floats.
You know, one of the great things about Tux is it is a co-ed, to use a term,
yes,
but men and women ride on this. So it's great for couples to experience the joy of riding in a parade together.
Yes,
absolutely.
And I know whole families. I have a friend from high school that every year I come see her in Tux. They'll definitely be passing by. We'll be looking out for them. They're on I think 19 maybe.
Well,
I used to paint her whole float's face. I always say I've been working Mardi Gras since I was a kid, because growing up, my family did West Bank Mardi Gras back when all the parades were over there, and we vended at the old train museum that was there in Gretna. And then when I was a young adult, I would paint faces all along the route, make a little extra cash. And then people would hire me to paint their faces. So I painted a few Tux floats a few years in a row. So Tux is one that I absolutely love. And it's so fun to see my friends' family. They all ride together. It's so sweet. And they look forward to it every year.
Well, and I got to tell you, one of my favorite floats is the Funky Tux.
The Funky Tux. Remind me which one that is.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, the Funky Tux is the one that has the laugh-in style go-go girls dancing
yes.
in cages
Like
on
60s
the front.
style.
Yes, Goldie
Yes.
Hawn, that sort of thing. Yeah, so, yeah, irreverent, but very tongue-in-cheek,
Absolutely.
as we would say.
That makes sense.
You know, you were talking about your entrepreneurial spirit dealing with Mardi Gras.
It's such an entrepreneurial time.
Well, I don't think people realize, as we were watching one of the last of the Iris floats, it was a 4-unit float. And I'm thinking, all right, all of these ladies have to have costumes. They all have to have headdresses.
Yep, but somebody's
they
making all
all
that.
buy throws to throw. The tractor drivers have to drive these.
Yep.
The folks from Kern have to build the floats and they decorate them. This is the New Orleans economy. We're seeing it roll down the street as we watch.
Absolutely.
Because all of this goes back into the city. It becomes part of who we are, both spiritually, emotionally, and economically.
You're not wrong. And I own 2 small businesses in town, and my wife and I were just talking about how we plan our business year around things like Mardi Gras. Like, for example, we're closed, baby. My shop is closed until Thursday. I'm normally open on the weekends, but why would I open when I should be celebrating? So in some ways, it halts a little bit of the economic fluster, but you know what? It's worth it because I get to do something like this, and this is where I'm invested this time of year. I love it. I love it. I'll do it every year. I'll never not take Mardi Gras off and enjoy it with my family and friends.
Well, since I've been in New Orleans, whether with the Old Times Picayune or the New Orleans Advocate or NOLA.com or the Arthur Hardy Mardi Gras.
Yes, all of them. Drop all those names.
I've worked for all of these.
Every one of them.
Carnival is not a time that I can take off.
No.
And so you integrate as much of it into your enjoyment as possible. One of the ways I do that is to attend the balls. And I was talking to one of the captains the other night about the balls. You know, they have to rent a facility. They rent a facility for the Queen's breakfast. So chefs are earning a wage that night cooking.
Yes.
Bartenders are earning a wage that night serving drinks. The facilities staff is earning a wage that night because they're setting up and taking down.
Makes sense.
Limousine drivers, florists, stagehands.
It's its own economy, Mardi Gras. It really is.
And it's incredibly diverse. It hits every socioeconomic aspect.
Yeah, whether
of the
you're
city.
selling a Jell-O shot on the street,
exactly,
painting a face, or serving some food, driving a tractor, carrying a flambeau,
exactly,
serving as royalty or on one of the crews, one of the planning committees, working for the city. There are so many moving parts between our EMS and NOPD, our city officials making this happen. It is a true feat, and nobody can pull off Mardi Gras the way New Orleans pulls off Mardi Gras. It's so funny because, you know, New Orleans all year round can be a little chaotic, but somehow we pull off this absolute monster of a feat every year.
Well, you know, our editor, Renee Sanchez, is often telling us that we have to own the news coverage of certain things. And Mardi Gras is one of the things that we do own. We own the coverage for that. But as a city, we own Mardi Gras.
Yep.
Yes, Mobile. Okay,
okay, Mobile.
Right.
We know Mobile.
You say you're older and everything.
We know.
I got to be nice. My brother and sister-in-law live in Mobile.
All right, we'll be nice.
So we'll be nice. And their carnival celebration is a bit older.
It is.
But we own it.
Well, ours.
We own it here.
There's no comparison, really. I mean, just because you're the oldest doesn't mean that you're the best.
Well,
sorry. Born and raised New Orleanian right here. You're only going to get New Orleans out of my mouth.
There you go.
I can't help it. It's like earlier I told you I'm the youngest and a Leo. I always have a favorite.
There you go. Well, and you and I were talking earlier about the Cajun Mardi Gras.
Yes.
The Courrier du Mardi Gras, which happens in the Acadiana area.
Yep.
So we're talking Lafayette, Mamou, Carencro, Basile, Iota, Eunice, Crowley, all of these towns over there, they do, and it's totally different from Mardi Gras here.
Totally different.
I got to tell you, fresh out of college,
you went.
I worked for a newspaper over there, and of course, you can't leave during Mardi Gras.
Right.
And all I would say was, I can't believe I'm not in New Orleans. I can't believe I'm not in New Orleans.
Oh my gosh.
So, my wife and I made it a point to get back.
Well, now you're back and you're not going anywhere.
No, and my daughter knows no other Mardi Gras other than this.
That's incredible. Yeah, I mean, my family has been going to Mardi Gras my whole life. Like I said, we went to the West Bank parades, so those are near and dear to me. But I did the Uptown parades when I was in high school. My high school pals and I would always go out to the St. Charles route, St. Charles and 2nd, famous little teenager hangout. Superior was always a famous spot for the youngins to chill. So Mardi Gras runs deep in my blood. And this parade specifically, I feel like I've been watching Tux my entire life. Just memories on memories of Tux.
Well, when I decided to buy a house in New Orleans, I told my real estate agent, I said, yeah, I want something near the parade route with off-street parking.
Look at you. That's the way to be.
And
you got to plan for that off-street parking.
Right. And the real estate agents, Fred and Ethel, just like the Mertzes from
No way.
Lucy and Desi. Yeah. So Fred and Ethel found me the perfect house. And we lived there for years. And our house was ground zero. My daughter went to Ursuline Academy. And we would always open our doors for any of the kids from Ursuline. And the Mardi Gras Marengo Mob, we called our group.
Love that.
And it's been 30-something years, and we're all still in touch. You know, unfortunately, we've all, you know, been to our kids' weddings, and you know, as we pass on, we're there for each other. But that's another one of the magics of Mardi Gras.
The memories.
Is that you meet people, you become friends, and it's part of who you are. It seeps into your DNA.
It absolutely does. It absolutely does. Y'all are just tuning in. This is Mardi Gras for all y'all live from the beautiful Times-Picayune building on St. Charles Avenue, brought to you by New Orleans & Company and LCMC Health. The LCMC Health jingle that we've been playing has been stuck in my head since I heard it the very first time.
Well, you know, the folks at LCMC Health have offered us some really, really great advice. And I'm going to take just a minute to remind folks, okay, we're out in the sun. It's hot. You've been partying all day. And I'm sure you've been having an adult beverage every now and then. Just remember, pace yourself. This is a marathon. It's not a sprint. You have an adult beverage, have a bottle of water.
Have some water. Absolutely, Victor. You are so right.
If you're hungry, sure, maybe eat a little bit of junk food. But, you know, somebody might have carrot sticks, or they might have celery or something like that. Throw a little
Get a
bit
veggie
of good
in there. Yeah, throw a veggie in there. You'll be happy tomorrow that you did it.
Exactly. But it's all about pacing yourself.
Absolutely.
And we know, I'm sure, Mary, you've probably been this way too, is that you got to be careful, because at the end of the day, you got to get back to your car.
You certainly do. And you need to be able to be safe. Oh, I see you some royalty. Is that our queen?
This is the queen.
Here she is. Look at that toilet seat behind her. What a gorgeous sight, Victor.
She's jamming.
If you're going to be the queen of the toilet. The throne, if you will. The porcelain throne.
The porcelain throne.
Oh, look at the tractor driver with the plunger on his head, Victor. Too funny. Her court looks so cute. She's got her goblet. It looks like a plunger. And the plungers are throwing. They're flying.
Well, being the fashionista that you are, it's very interesting that the court of the crew of Tux all dress as French maids.
I love it.
And
a great style.
Yeah.
Is this Carver? Looks like Carver. Okay, fingers crossed, Victor. Fingers crossed.
We need some music. I'm sure everybody's tired of hearing me talk.
I mean, they want it. I know they want it. We'll be quiet. Maybe they'll give us a show. Looking good in their orange and green. Wow. That's Carver, y'all. Big sound coming out of Carver. We love when they pass us up and play us a nice little song. They've been marching for a while, y'all, and they got a little ways to go, and they're keeping the energy up. And I think we got Tux moving again. I can see the floats down there. Hopefully we won't have too many more gaps. We'll see. This is the crew at Tux, y'all, if you're just tuning in. It's our second parade of the day. We've got a third tonight, our last one, Endymion. Make sure you stay tuned in for that. We'll be back on another stream for Endymion. Uh-oh. Oh, and here's Barbie and Ken looking cute on this pink float.
I'm not sure I totally understand the figure on the front, but
it's Mr. Tux himself looking like a cowboy.
A prior Tux, yes.
This was a whole look in
like
the movie.
A cowboy. All right. And
I'm gonna try to catch something.
Go.
All right. Do we think I can get something? Let's go. We got a first toilet cleaner, y'all. We're doing it. They're throwing, and they look so cute in their little cowboy outfits. Woo, got a koozie. My friend Bryce riding on that float. Photographer in the city, incredible photographer.
Now that's a job. Ride on the float and take pictures.
He is the party photographer. He'll march with crews and do it. Uh-oh, they're playing that funky music down there. Looking fresh. All right. Look at these tails. They're airbrushed. Decorated. They look good.
Yeah, this is a group from Houma, Louisiana, which is about an hour and a half or so from New Orleans. And, they're getting into the New Orleans Mardi Gras spirit. Houma has its own decent Mardi Gras traditions, and so we're glad to have them spread it a little bit over this way.
Oh, yeah, these are the special guests. So there's multiple Saints players that are special guests in Tux this year. I actually was just looking at their Instagram earlier, and they listed off the players. Now, I'm going to admit, can you guess I'm not really a football person? I'm a theater kid. So, I love the Saints. I go to a game. I try to go to a game every year. But I'm going to tell you who's riding because it's several players. There's Blake Groupie in the front.
Yeah, the Saints kicker, Blake Groupie, yeah.
Of course. Okay, so Victor. This is float number 7. We've got Eric McCoy riding on here. Zach Wood. Tanon Kapastian. Blake Groupie. And that's it. But that's a lot of Saints players for one float. And they're decked out. You can see them in their black and gold.
Well, in addition to his abilities as a kicker, Mr. Groupie can throw as well. And from the North Shore, we've got the Fontainebleau High School Marching Band. I know he's the same. the crew of Toad.
Tucks.
Tucks. Thank you so much.
It's already
Mary.
happened. It's already late in the day for us. We started so early today. We got a little slowdown in Tucks. I'm Mary Jacobs.
I'm Victor Andrews.
And we are your Mardi Gras for all y'all parade camp MCs.
And we are on Tucks right now. Iris was this morning. This is Tucks. We're still very near the beginning of the parade. And then tonight will be the Mammoth Parade of Endymion, which will also roll this way. But the interesting thing about Endymion is because they go to the Superdome for their extravaganza, they'll be running in the opposite direction.
Y'all, somebody just walked over to us to show the most epic throw, okay? There was just a Frenchie truck that went by, and someone got a giclée of this incredible Frenchie piece. It's an Elton John. It's a retail of $250. It's the price tag still in the back. And she just got it straight from the artist himself. He was riding just ahead. How cool is that? How cool is that?
It's absolutely astounding because it blends everything about New Orleans. Art, creativity, and that sense of here's a piece of me, and enjoy Carnival.
You just never know what you're going to catch at a Mardi Gras parade, y'all. So make sure you get out here because you might get a beautiful piece of art to take home and put on your wall. And really, anything's a beautiful piece of art that you can put on your wall if you really try hard enough.
Well, this is true.
You know?
I have some stuff on my walls that maybe shouldn't be there, but I caught it in a parade, so.
That's all that counts.
There you go.
It is art. Now, we're having a little bit of a slowdown. It does happen sometimes, so we're going to get moving real soon. If you're just tuning in, this is the crew of Tucks, and we are very early on in the parade. This is another huge parade with over 30 floats, thousands of riders in this one, right?
More than 2,600 riders.
So don't worry if you just got here. We got plenty more to go. You can help us in reaching our streaming goals by sharing the stream, liking the stream, telling your friends about the stream, texting it to your friends. And to all of our friends listening in from all over the country, all over the world, we're so grateful to be able to bring Mardi Gras to all y'all, wherever you are. Thank you to NOLA.com.
Mary, we've got folks from Korea watching.
Korea. I saw someone from London a minute ago.
Thank you.
All over the country. I saw some folks from Scranton, Pennsylvania, good old Scranton. Man, I bet this is an exciting thing to be able to watch just from your living room, no matter where you are.
Lots of folks from Massachusetts, throughout the Midwest. You know, tune in. And locally, if you can't make it down to Mardi Gras, I was just talking to some friends of mine. They live here.
And they're watching.
Yeah, well, they're not feeling a little under the weather.
Yep.
And Jennifer, get better, okay?
Oh, Jennifer, get better soon, Jennifer.
You know, watch on TV. Watch on NOLA.com.
Absolutely. Tell your friends. Join us. I watch the stream when I'm not on it, so. That was such a cool throw. We didn't address that I had a costume change. I fully changed my outfit while I was on this platform. I planned on the outfit change. I just didn't know it would come so soon. I needed to put some cotton on. The polyester was really getting to me. Oh, yeah. Smart, you put on some shorts. Y'all, the sun is shining. I mean, you want a beautiful day like this for a parade. We cannot complain about this weather at all. It is stunning.
No, and Mary is a lifelong New Orleanian. You know that you stand out in the rain for Mardi Gras parade.
Oh, yeah.
You stand out in the rain for the cold.
Oh, yeah.
For Mardi Gras parade.
Absolutely.
So.
I remember that ice cold, freezing Zulu we had like about 5 years ago or so. That was the coldest Mardi Gras morning I ever had. And I was out there with bundled up, but also wearing very little clothes, you know, because it was Mardi Gras day. So I was like, what was I thinking? I was a younger woman then. Uh-oh, it might give us a little show. I hear some whistles. I know they're taking a little break, as they should, y'all. These routes are long on these kids' feet.
Yeah, I think we're fixing to hear from the Fontainebleau High School Band, which is on the North Shore. And for those of you who are not familiar with New Orleans, the North Shore is on the north side of Lake Pontchartrain, and they're from Mandeville, Louisiana. Let's listen.
Yeah, it looks like we're just having a little fun with the percussion section, so we may not be able to pick them up, but we can see them, and they are having a good time. about the Warren Easton Band and how many miles they're walking. I mean, these crews are walking nearly 40 miles by the end of it all because they walk in so many parades, march in so many parades.
Well, a fixture in a lot of parades is the St. Augustine Marching 100. They're in so many different parades. These guys they just never stop.
They don't. Oh, Thursday for Muse's car, and the car played. They stopped right in front of us, and it was the best performance I had seen this year so far, actually. And I cried. Sometimes that bass drum hits you in the heart. Shout out to New Orleans and Company for working year-round to make New Orleans a better place to live, work, and visit. Learn more about their impact and how tourism benefits our community at NewOrleansandCompany.com.
And big shout out to the National World War II Museum, named by TripAdvisor as the #1 attraction in New Orleans. I agree. The National World War II Museum tells the story of the American experience in the war that changed the world, why it was fought, how it was won, and what it means today, so that all generations can understand the price of freedom and be inspired by what they learn. And Mary, right now they have a phenomenal exhibit.
Yeah, what kind of exhibits they have?
It's about the experience of African Americans who wanted to serve their country in the war, and what they had to do
to do it.
To be part of it. So it's a great exhibit going on at the museum right now.
I'm gonna check that out. I'm a big fan of the Stage Door Canteen as a theater girly.
Well, you said something about being a theater kid. They've got 2 shows coming up. One is Bing and the Bells, the Victory Bells, which is a vocal trio that sing a lot of World War II era.
Oh, we're getting word. The parade is moving, Victor. Beep, 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 beep. That's my breaking news sound for you.
There you go. It's breaking news.
But Bing and the Bells, I hear you. I love Bing Crosby, I'm imagining.
Absolutely.
Ooh, they might play as they pass, Victor.
Don't tease me.
Gave us a little show as they went by, at least. And now we're moving again. I see our floats coming on down the avenue.
Mary, I can only assume that this is a great pair of lips.
Lips and ships.
Because we all know that loose lips sink ships.
They'll tell you that at the World War II Museum for sure.
Absolutely. Next up, it's the Charles Drew High School Band.
Looking sharp. Wow, they looked great and they sounded great.
Amazing.
Loving that navy.
And they got some moves.
They really did have some moves.
Got some moves.
Mardi Gras for all y'all. Brought to you by New Orleans & Company and live from the LCMC stage. My name is Mary Jacobs.
I'm Victor Andrews.
And you're watching coverage of the crew of Tux here on St. Charles, and it's a beautiful day. We're catching some goodies. This is a classic throw. I mean, they've been throwing these glasses for as long as I can remember coming to Tux. They're toilet seats, y'all. If you don't know the potty humor that we're going to get all day long, here's a little taste of it. And what else?
Another taste, a decorated toilet brush. They are known for these and also for their plungers. This is a very coveted throw.
It certainly is. It's their signature throw. They do these, they do the plungers. There's a plunger that somebody caught earlier and they wanted us to show it, but it honestly was too X-rated. I don't think I can show it on the cam. They're taking a lot of liberties with these plungers, let me just tell you that.
Well, you know, it's carnival.
It's
for
carnival.
all ages. It's for all tastes.
Absolutely. If y'all are just tuning in, Tux is slowing down a little bit. It's been stopping and going, but it's picking back up here and there. So we're not too worried. We know it's going to keep moving. And it's only just started. It's a huge crew this year.
So they're probably, Mary, toasting
you think
down
they're toasting?
at Gallagher Hall, which is where all the city officials are. And so I'm sure that the captain and the king and the queen are toasting
Absolutely.
whoever is in residence, as it were.
Yeah, I mean, I think that it could be anything. It could be the toast, but if nothing else, I'm just going to manifest that Tux moves right along because you know what we've got tonight, too.
Endymion.
And it's coming the opposite direction, so we really got to clear these floats after this.
Yeah.
Y'all, I'm Mary Jacobs. I'm trying to hit 5K on Instagram, so go follow me. I'm about 30 followers away right now. Mary's Rack over there.
Absolutely. And I'm Victor Andrews. I write for the Times-Picayune, NOLA.com, and Arthur Hardy's Mardi Gras Guide. So follow us and like us. And right now, if you're following the camera, please let us know where you're watching from because we love to give a shout out.
Y'all say that again in the chat. I'm going to look right now while we have this slow down. I feel honored to be able to be up here with you, and I got Arthur Hardy last week. I'm getting the legends, the Mardi Gras legends.
Well, I mean, Arthur is legendary. Right now, after the carnival season, I'm sort of lethargic. So we'll leave it at that.
Lethargic and legendary. Come on now. Thank y'all so much for tuning in live. We got about 1,200 people over on YouTube. I see someone in from San Diego, California. Thank you so much for watching, y'all.
Yeah, it's early in San Diego.
Right.
It's only 2 o'clock.
And I see the floats are moving. All right, y'all. All right, we got our next float coming on down. It's a Dungeons and Dragons float. My nephew would be happy.
Well, and bras and panties.
Well, yes, I left that part off a little bit, but yes, bras and panties too.
Yes.
It looks like it's tandem. The first one's Dungeons and Dragons. The second one is bras and panties, and they have some plungers hanging right off. Victor, get us some. I want some spatulas. All right, this float looks good, y'all. There's bras and panties. Too funny. Somebody was saying my name and pointing at me, and I can't tell you who it was. They are wearing kind of masks, so.
Well, and you know, there was a little bit of there was a leather element to that last float.
There really was. I think it looked great.
Well, I mean, the guys were buff.
They were buff. They were toned. Uh-oh, the muffaladas. These are my pals. Let me give them a wave. Some of my friends.
Nothing beats a good muffalata.
Absolutely not. Now, they always look so stinking cute and put together.
Like Dinah waitresses from the 50s.
Yes, and they all pick their Dinah names. That's my friend Carrie in the middle row, the second one. She produces my podcast, Planet NOLA. Podcast where we talk to cool people in the city that are interesting, doing interesting things, making New Orleans what it is.
Well, look at this group.
Right, exactly. Looking so good. We love the muffaladas here at Parade Camp.
When you put your arms around me, I get a feeling that's so hard to bear. To give me fever when you kiss me.
Float number 10, Tuck's Storyville, Tuck's Brothel.
Well, you know, New Orleans has a very colorful history, and the brothels were big business in New Orleans. And so it's very fitting that Tuck's would have a float for brothels, distilleries, and apothecaries, because the apothecaries were some of the early purveyors of cocktails.
That's what I've been wanting. Oh my gosh. We caught some spatulas. What a practical throw. Talk about a useful throw. Kitchen utensils. I see some wooden doubloons coming off this float. Another one of their signature throws. Man, I see a lot of hats this year. We got a plunger, Victor.
It's a decorating.
Chalmette High School sounded clean.
From right next door in St. Bernard Parish. You know, they do their own Mardi Gras thing down in St. Bernard Parish. It tends to be early in the season. And so we're delighted to have their band in the later parades here.
We've got somebody watching from Kiev, Ukraine. Denver, Colorado, Seattle, Washington. Thank you all for being here. I just want to give you all a little update. Now, we do have another stream that's going to be starting for Endymion a little bit later. Originally, it was set to start at 4. That is not going to happen because we are still here. So we're shooting to start that next stream at 5:30. So y'all make sure you're sticking around for that.
Jazz and Gambling Hall Magical Voodoo Emporium.
All right.
So we've got the Storyville thing that continues with Tux.
There they go. They're playing some Big Frito on this float, Victor. Another towel. Almost. That's a very knowledge float right there. Up the Lacey boys coming down the avenue just behind them.
You know, Mary, I think this is really my speed.
Absolutely.
The Lazy Boys, converted Barca Lounger.
I agree. I'd be right behind you on the Chase Lounge, the Chase ladies.
Because I have to admit, I do love a good shake and not stir.
Absolutely. Puffing on their cigars, looking so cool while they're doing it. Whips and Raids, float number 12. I see a little horsey. As Alex Wallace is called, horsey horsey. Is that what he was saying? He was saying something cute about horses.
You know, so many people associate the fairgrounds with Jazz Fest because for 2 weeks out of the year, the Jazz Fest is all at the fairgrounds, but the fairgrounds is one of the oldest tracks in the country. Home of the Louisiana Derby.
Whips and Raves, float number 12. I see the plungers flying. Oh, and the fly swatters. Now that's one of my favorite throws. If we can catch some fly swatters, I'll be a happy girl. Yes, we got a fly swatter. It's got some feet. Exactly what I wanted. I manifested it, Victor.
Absolutely.
This is the fly swatter I use all year at my house. Every year I replace it at Tufts. Oh, we got a band.
Livingston High School.
All right, Livingston, thank you so much. Looking good. This is the crew Tufts. On our next stream, we'll have Endymion. All right, look at this, guys. Another huge porcelain throne.
Well, you know, this is a crew that throws toilet paper. So, of course, you would have Ye Old Outhouse.
Ye Old Outhouse, right. I need you to help me to remember, Victor. My friends are on float 39, sidewalk side, first 4 people. Usually they have some cool stuff for us.
Sounds fabulous.
Oh, yep.
If you're going to go to the outhouse,
there's the royal
as well
one.
go to the bathhouse.
For sure. They got the big beads on the bathhouse, y'all. The toilet paper is filling up. Oh, here they are. I think it's the NOLA Heat. Sure is. I loving their fringe. I see my friend Emily Parker. All right, NOLA Heat. Looking so good. I love the fringe. I mean,
muy caliente.
Seriously, I think it's beaded. I mean, that is stunning. Stunning. Got Guns N' Roses coming down the avenue, our next float.
Mary, are you going to do the snake dance?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, come on.
Sorry.
Guns N' Roses.
I should know, but I don't. Sorry. I'm just a little baby.
Oh.
I'm so young. Float number 15. They're having fun on float number 15. Guns N' Roses. Got a frisbee coming up. All right. I got the title beads. And we got a decorated plunger. Oh, this is a good one. No offense to the last one we caught, but this one's really, really good. Y'all, we got a customized plunger. It says Tux Rocks. Now, I don't know if you're gonna be able to see it, but I'm gonna bring it close to you. You can see it good? Tux Rocks. There you go. You can kind of see it. Or did it say, oh, it's the Tux N' Roses, because that was the Guns N' Roses float. This is a really cool one. It's got a little top hat and it's covered in roses. And look what else we got. Sustainable throws. That's what I'm talking about. Kitchen utensils.
Look, I use my Bacchus pasta strainer all the time.
Really? And this is the fly swatter I use all year round in my house.
Absolutely.
And I always catch a new one, and then it lasts me a whole year till the next year. Here it is. Coveted, useful throw right here. We're very lucky here on the Avenue. Tux is rolling right along, y'all. As I was saying earlier, the year of the Jeep continues. We caught a beer pong set. I remember catching one of these last year, too.
I have one in my Heritage Catch collection.
Heritage Catch. I love that.
Yeah, because, Mary, you know how it is. At the end of Carnival, you're going through and you're like, during Carnival, excess is better, but afterwards, you got to store that stuff.
For sure. Cane Ridge High School.
All the way from Antioch, Tennessee.
Let's give them a listen.
There are some of these bands and their parents work all year round to raise the money to come down to New Orleans Orleans for Mardi Gras, because you got to put these kids up in hotels or some sort of facility. They've got to have the buses to come down, bring their instruments, bring their uniforms, and it's a big endeavor in their hometown to have these people come to Mardi Gras. And you know what? We love having them. I don't ever recall being intoxicated at Friar Tuck's. I did go a couple of times. But this is an apropos float. Next float up is alcohol and bad decisions. Yeah, that's unfortunately a real pair.
Alcohol and bad decisions. You know those go together sometimes.
Never in my entire life.
Not you, huh, Victor?
No. I do some of my best thinking under the influence.
Okay, there you go. The Nautical Gals. All right.
Mary, I gotta say, I think this is a new group.
I've never seen them before, and they look like a mixed generational crew too. There's ladies of all ages. I'm loving this. The Nautical Gals. They look so cute. They look like they fit right in at the World War II Museum. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. They were established in 2022, so they're only 3 years old. And now we've got Booze Cruise, Naughty Girls, and Bad Boys. We're in the shade, folks, but it's a good thing.
Look at this ship. Bubbles are flowing. What a fun float. Oh, more spatulas. That's a party float if I ever saw one. Okay, I think my friends are on this next float. Is it 19? Oh, yeah. Okay. All right, Victor. Let me get over here. I might need your backup, too. It just depends.
I got you.
I think they're 19B, so...
Rainbows and unicorns.
Yeah, I think... Or is it 29B? I already forgot, Victor. I already forgot, because I don't see them, so it might be 29. It's 39, Victor.
No, but you know one of the things I'm loving about this float?
What?
It's an accessible float.
I saw that.
So,
yeah, we had a wheelchair
that's
user.
Great. We have a couple
Multiple
of riders.
wheelchair users. Yeah.
Because everybody should have a chance to ride at Mardi Gras.
Oh, I got some rainbow beads. This is great. What's up? That is an accessible float. You're so right. Hildenberg High School Band. Let's give them a listen.
Float number 20, boats and hose. And I don't think they're talking about garden implements.
Uh-oh, they're going by. They're having a good time. TNA, the Nipped Up, float number 21.
All plastic surgery, you know.
Just a little light cosmetic work.
Yeah.
I got a facial yesterday for what it's worth. It was awesome. All this makeup I wear out here, you know, I needed it.
I think I would have waited till Ash Wednesday.
That's smart, yeah. I was overdue, Victor. TNA looking good. It's the crew of Tufts. And Victor, I got my friend's float number so wrong.
I hope we didn't miss it.
No, we didn't. It was 39. Oh, Victor! What a catch. A decorated toilet flush with a snake plush. That is a beautiful, beautiful piece of art that you got there. All right, we got the streetcar strutters. Oh, they look great in their green horses. Established in 2017, so pretty new crew. Pretty new crew.
You know, on a warm day like today, it's not easy to stay dry, but we'd all love our streets to be high and dry, and Tux is poking a big jab at our thoroughfare conditions with high and dry.
Here they go, high and dry. The salt and pepper shakers, we finally got some. There they are. I knew that's what they were, Victor. I was hoping we'd catch some of these. We've almost got every signature throw at this point. The only thing we haven't got is the poop emoji ice mold, but I'm sure it's coming our way.
And we haven't really had to
do much.
Hurt any children.
No, you haven't had to injure a single child.
No. The sharp-looking unit that just walks by didn't really have a banner, but knowing my family history, these guys are Navy. So anchors away, gentlemen and ladies.
Anchors away. Good and evil, float number 23. Uh-oh, he's like a little devil. And then I bet there's a little angel after that.
Well, you know, that could be the theme for every Mardi Gras.
Yes.
Good and evil.
You're so right. It's the unspoken theme.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, my pals, the Sassy Racks. Love me some Sassy Racks, and they're black and red. The best racks and the best moves.
An incredible pair.
Absolutely. They're rearing up for us to give us a little show. I see Katie East in the back on the left. She is going to be hosting Bacchus tomorrow night, actually, up here. A fabulous creator here in town and comedian. And she and I both last year were named 40 under 40 in Gambit. And she'll be hosting tomorrow night, Bacchus.
She'll be mostly dead after today.
I know. I don't know how she's going to do it. I hosted Bacchus last year, and I had so much fun, but it is a long one. There's my pal Brianna. I see her. $24, red beans and rice. A lot of them are wearing the Bayou Wear red beans and rice shirt from Jazz Fest. I collect Bayou Wear, but I only buy it secondhand because I'm a secondhand stylist. And last year, I styled the band Vampire Weekend at Jazz Fest in vintage Bayou Wear shirts from the 70s, 80s, and 90s. So shout out to me and to Bayou Wear, my fave. And here's float number 25. I got you, babe. Sonny and Cher. You know them. A huge tandem float. There they go. Here they are. Oh my gosh, look at this massive champagne bottle. Tuxedo, Sinner and Saints, float number 26. They should have a champagne cannon. They just shoot it out. Wowza. Got a little slowdown here on the avenue. Okay, there's a cherry chicks. We got more rolling chairs. This is new. I haven't seen these before. Oh my gosh, look, they have a registration ticket on their sign. It's a fake license plate, and it's too funny. They must be founded in 2020, so they're 19. They must be fairly new. The cherry chicks.
All right, I want the tiki bar.
I love the tiki bar. Sugar mama. Cat lady. Wow, there's some really beautifully decorated chairs in this crew. It's the crew of Tucks rolling on down. A little bit later, we'll have a new stream for Endymion, the super crew tonight. This is float number 27, Chicken and Waffles. We got over 30 floats, nearly 40 in this parade, so don't worry. We're not there yet. We're getting there, but we're not done yet. Tucks is still rolling. Look at these chicken costumes, Victor.
It's fabulous. And somebody very close to us is munching out on some fried chicken. So it's
You can smell it.
smell-o-rama.
Yeah, smell-o-vision. They're grilling. Oh, we got another towel. Madison Preparatory Academy. Let's give them a listen. And here's float number 28, Friar Tuck. It's Friar Tuck himself. There they go. Look at those beautiful bees. Y'all, you're watching Mardi Gras for all y'all in downtown New Orleans. My name is Mary Jacobs. This is my pal Victor Andrews. We're live from the LCMC Health Stage, presented to you by New Orleans & Company. We are so happy to be here bringing you Mardi Gras wherever you're at. This is the crew of Tucks going by.
It's amazing. Absolutely amazing.
We've caught some pretty incredible things, and I'd love to give a little show and tell for everybody. What do you have in your hand, Victor?
Well, you know, Tux is known for their potty humor, and what would it be without toilet paper?
Toilet paper.
And as expensive as toilet paper was a few years ago.
Hold on to this. You never know. I actually have a roll of. I have a roll at my house that just sits on my windowsill in my bathroom as like a show and tell moment, you know. And if it's an emergency roll, you never know if you run out. We also caught one of their signature throws, the salt and pepper shakers. We're really excited about these. I got this cute rainbow bead beer pong set. Friar Tuck beer pong set. What else we got here?
The horns.
The horns. Don't forget the horns. And another signature throw this year, incredible towels. Talk about sustainability. And one more for y'all. Victor caught this incredible decorated one-of-a-kind toilet bowl cleaner. Oh, I see the gemettes. The gemettes coming on down. Oh, I love me some gemettes. Some of our gym members are in this group too. And they are the gemettes. There's Dina up front. She's my yoga instructor. I love her so much. She comes to Vitality, staying conditioned with us. They look so good. All right, gemettes. All right, gemettes. Loving it. They look sharp. That's another one that I know practices a whole lot.
More moves than a Monopoly board.
Absolutely. All right, we're moving right along in the crew of Tux, y'all. If you're just tuning in, this is Mardi Gras for all y'all.
We are live on St. Charles Avenue in front of the Times-Picayune building at the LCMC Health stage.
Yes, we are presented to you by New Orleans & Company. If you're planning a trip to New Orleans, make sure you check out New Orleans & Company, y'all. If anybody ever asks you what to do, go look at their website. They got a list for everything. Here it is, float number 29. Another champagne float. I mean, there's just bottles on bottles. Champagne and caviar, and then followed by Look and Leave. Oh my good. Look at that plunger. That must just be for show, because that is so unbelievably silly. Massive, massive plunger. Oh, we got some good king cake beads here. Oh, he got us. All right, what did we get here? Ooh, we got some capes. Oh, I see a Mickey donut. A Mickey donut, Victor. You see that?
Yes, with sprinkles. I
With
do not like sprinkles.
Uh-oh.
Do not put sprinkles on my donuts.
Don't worry, I'll pick them up and eat them myself,
There you
because
go.
I love sprinkles.
Nope.
Coffee and donuts. Coffee and donuts. 30, float number 30. We got some good stuff. We got capes. That's what these are. Multiple capes. We caught capes last week during Chaos, or I can't remember now which one. Maybe Sparta.
One never knows when one needs a good cape.
You never know. Certainly at Mardi Gras, at the very least.
Absolutely. Well, you like to repurpose.
I certainly do.
Imagine on your bachelorette trip,
yes,
you repurpose this for the bride to wear.
A cape?
Super bride.
I love it. You're creative, Victor. We need that. We need more creativity. Super bride. 3 of my best girlfriends are getting married this year, so who knows, I might take you up on that idea. I keep telling them, I will never financially recover from this year.
Yes.
All the bachelorette parties, all the weddings, all the traveling. We got a Baton Rouge school coming down the avenue. Bel Air High School. Royal Wave Marching Band. Let's give them a listen. No city brings people together like New Orleans, and New Orleans & Company makes planning your wedding, reunion, or group travel easier than ever. Find everything you need on NewOrleans.com.
Open daily from 9 to 5. The National World War II Museum features immersive exhibits, multimedia experiences, and an expansive collection of artifacts and first-person oral histories, taking visitors inside the story of World War II.
And this is float number 31 of the crew of Tux, Tarzan and Jane. I love a leopard print. Anyone that knows me knows I love a leopard print. Oh, wow. They look good. Somebody had a few too many drinks on that float, Victor.
Somebody will luckily get a lovely pun.
They will. We've been really blessed, so we can't even complain about missing.
No, not at all.
That was so funny. She didn't even throw it. It just fell out of her hand. Y'all, this is the crew of Tux. You're watching Mardi Gras for all y'all. My name is Mary Jacobs. And this is Victor Andrews. Sorry to cut you off, Victor. My pal. Victor's a beautiful, beautiful writer here at NOLA.com. What kind of stuff are you covering over here at NOLA.com, Victor?
Well, I've been doing a lot of carnival coverage, a lot of carnival balls, and one of the fun things I get to write, Mary, is about houses. It's a series called 1 in a Million, and it's about houses for sale for $1.5 million or more.
Oh my God!
Very
My future home is what you're talking about.
Absolutely, absolutely.
That's so fun. I would love to write about homes, or just go hang out in them, you know?
And as we talked about earlier, lots of theater. I'm really blessed to be able to write about theater in New Orleans.
That's incredible. I love local theater.
And you know, coming up, we've got some great shows. If the Sanger, Funny Girl is coming. Le Petit has Jersey Boys coming.
Oh, my friend Jaquin Wilson's in that.
Rivertown Theaters for the Performing Arts has Once Upon a Mattress coming. Tennessee Williams Theater Company's got Orpheus Descending coming up. There's lots and lots of great live local theater. So, take the time, take an evening, go out, see some local theater, enjoy what we have to offer here. It's not just about the drama on the streets for Mardi Gras. We've got drama year-round in New Orleans.
On stages across the city. You're so right. We got Kirby High, a beast from the east, but Memphis, Tennessee east, that is.
Just up the river, but I'm sure it took them a little while to get here.
For sure, a little while is right.
One of Tuck's signature floats is Super Tuck's. This masked marble flies through the air in his friar's outfit and helps bring Mardi Gras merriment to all the crowds. And coming up next, another one of our great, ingenious marching ensembles, the Crescent City Fae. Well, it just goes to show you that the ferries that cross the river aren't the only ferries in New Orleans.
Good point, Victor. day. Float number 33, sun and fun.
Who doesn't love sun and fun?
Well, earlier I didn't love the sun, I'm not going to lie.
Well, yes, but we have had fun.
We did, that's true, good point. And it was in the sun, so I guess in a way.
It was sun and fun.
I love their shirts. They have tucks on them. We're getting so many towels this year. What a great, great, great reusable throw. And the toilet paper's flying on the avenue. And so is the potpourri. I just saw it went by.
Well, you know, everybody needs
a little potpourri. If you're just tuning in, this is the crew at Tufts. My name is Mary Jacobs.
I'm Victor Andrews.
And we're live from the Times-Picayune video. Oh my gosh. It's getting to be that time of the day, Victor.
We are live from the Times-Picayune offices on St. Charles Avenue. We are at the LCMC Health stage, and this is
Mardi Gras for all y'all. That's it. We're killing this. We're killing it, Victor. We're killing it. Big thank you to all of our sponsors, including New Orleans & Company, your go-to source for all things New Orleans, whether you're planning a trip or a local. You use those resources. I use them. I know I use them.
We've got such an abundance in New Orleans of great things for folks to do, whether you're coming to New Orleans for just a weekend, a week, a couple of weeks, or whether you live here and you've forgotten all the great things that we've got in New Orleans. NOLA.com, they've got it for you.
Your trusted go-to source. And I see another float turning down the avenue, so there's not much of a delay here. But guys, look at the toilet paper. That's how you know the crew of Tufts has gone by. A glorious sight. After this parade, we have Endymion, so don't y'all worry. We're going to have another stream for that starting shortly. Endymion's another super crew. This is float number 34, Stars and Stripes. We got Lady Liberty up there carrying her own pair. Stars and Stripes, red, white, and blue balls. Here they go, the crew of Tufts. We have just under 40 floats, the crew of Tufts, so we're nearing the end of this one, but don't you worry, we're going to be back for Endymion. I'll be joining you. I can't wait to bring Endymion to your homes. Keep liking and sharing the stream. And we got some utensils, the best throw of the day. And right on their tails, we got Estroma High School marching band from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Maybe they'll give us a song. kids have been marching a while, y'all. This is the crew at Tux, y'all. We're nearing the end, Victor. It's been such a great day hosting with you. Thank you so much for doing this with me.
It's been a spectacular experience hosting with you. But you know, I got to tell you, we really lucked out. We have beautiful weather, and we had 2 incredible parades.
Truly.
Iris and now Tux. Just wonderful, wonderful examples of Mardi Gras. And it's like everybody's enjoying it. Everybody's being friendly. And
all right, this is float number 35, and it's called Nottingham, y'all. I think like Nottingham, perhaps. Play on words, anyone? And you're right, the vibes have been high all day. There was only one person who got sunstroke that we know of. Y'all stay hydrated out here. Oh, what's those? I think this guy's holding up the ice mold. There she goes. Nottingham. Got the rubber chickens. We got some scepters coming. More towels. They want us to keep our kitchens clean. The amount of towels we've gotten. That's been the throw of the day, Victor.
you know, Mary, I got to tell you, we're in crawfish season.
We are.
They make great crawfish towels.
That is so smart. I appreciate a kitchen towel. I don't know why, but my household, we go through a lot of kitchen towels.
Well,
we try not to use a lot of paper towels. I think that's why.
The crew of uses for the last few years has thrown towels. And that's sort of...
catching on.
Well, it's sort of my kitchen...
Oh, I love it. Well, you got a bunch of Tux towels to add to your collection.
Now I do.
We've got the Liberty Magnet High School Marching Band. I like that their banner says, a band like no other. Well, y'all better prove it, Baton Rouge. Let's hear it. All right. Okay. Thank y'all so much for tuning in to Mardi Gras for all, y'all. Nobody does it like NOLA.com. This is float number 36, Robin Hood. Okay, my friends are on 39, which I think might be the last float. I like their costumes.
Absolutely.
And there's a lot of Friar Tucks in there too. They're just wearing the brown robes.
Brown, Dominican.
For sure. There they go. We love to see a glass bead or two. Uh-oh, the king cake babies. These are very different than the King Cake Babies marching crew that I started in Chewbacca's, where we wore nude bodysuits and ball caps, and our whole thing was to scare people.
Sort of like the Lady Godiva.
Yes, except imagine a big bald scary baby.
There you go.
These girls are much cuter.
Mary, I believe we have a pirate ship sailing down
Finally.
St. Charles Avenue.
Finally, a few months ago, a boy I didn't know came into my store, and he took one look at me and he said, "Hey, I'm doing a pirate bar pop-up. Would you like to bend there?" And I said, "Yeah, I'd love that." And then I asked him later after we got to know each other, I said, "Why did you ask me out of the blue if I wanted to do a pop? We never met." He said, "Well, you were wearing a black bandana and gold hoop earrings. You look like a pirate." And now I sometimes say my style is pirate core.
I have been called worse for wearing better.
I just love a bandana. When you're having a bad hair day, you just throw it back. The pirates had one thing figured out, Victor. It was headwear. Pirates of the Quarter. Number 37, y'all. This is the crew of Tux. CD's Knots. I've got people DMing me on Instagram telling me not to forget my friends on Float 39, Victor. They're looking out. They're looking out. They know I'm going to forget. And it's the next one, too, because it's Bend and Snap 38.
The Bend and Snap never fails.
It never fails. Jennifer Coolidge is a huge New Orleans lady. She lives here, or at least has a house here. I've seen her around a few times. She should be on this float. They need to get a Jennifer Coolidge appearance on the Bend and Snap float. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Oh, and we got the UPS guys. Oh, this is too funny. If y'all don't know the Legally Blonde reference here, get with it. Wow, we got a really, really good catch on that one. And the Dames de Perlage are coming down. Dames de Perlage are awesome, Victor. They bead these corsets. Takes them so long. These fine bead work.
I think I might know some dames.
They are a talented group of women. And you got to go look at their social medias to really see these things up close, just to get the detail. There you go. There's their friends. That's my friend. Oh, I think. Oh my God, her portrait turned out so good. Hey, y'all. Dames de Perlage looking so good. Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm getting so much love from the dames themselves. Wow, wow, wow. Everything's coordinated. Their corsets to their headpieces to the rest of their fits. They look phenomenal. Give it up for the dames. All right. This is 39. Okay?
All right.
I got people on this float, okay? Now,
I got your back.
I hope they're looking for me because I'm looking for them. I think they're on B, so that's the tandem, I assume, right, Victor?
It is.
This is a rum and coke. That's a good float for them, I think.
Rum and Coke, Cuba Libre.
And they're the first four. Now, they didn't say if they were on the top or bottom, so I don't know if they're the first four on the bottom or the top, but I'll keep my eyes peeled.
Perhaps on the second part.
Yeah, it's the B, so. Okay, I think I see them. I see them. All right, all right, all right. We're gonna get it, we're gonna get it, we're gonna get it. And then I think I did see Amanda. I don't see them, but I don't see them all. I did get, hold on, I'm looking. They're taking care of us though, this float. I saw Vicky, I didn't see Amanda, but I saw her parents, so we're good. And they knew we were coming because they put aside, oh my God, a terrifying plunger for me. I can't wait to see this plunger. All right, let's listen to the band. And the pedophiles hooked it up. They gave me the world's scariest plunger. Here it is, y'all. Here it is. Look at this. Like I was saying, I used to paint the faces. My friend Amanda and her whole family. I didn't see Amanda. Sorry, Mom and Dad didn't see Amanda, but her dad was waiting for me. He saw me halfway down the block.
You got the plunger.
I got the plunger, and they gave me this terrifying little clown baby. I love it.
Clown.
I'm so proud of my terrifying clown baby plunger. Thank y'all so much.
Clowns are creepy.
They are creepy. Here's some other cool throws. You got this awesome beer mug right here.
And
a turlet.
A toilet.
We got so much good stuff.
You fill it with water and it sprays.
Oh, it's like a squirt gun thing?
Yes.
So many utensils, y'all. We got utensils to share. This is the crew of Tux. We're coming right to the end, y'all. Let me just tell you, we're going to have another stream starting right after this one, okay, for Endymion. So you're going to have to jump over to that stream. Please jump over to that stream because you're not going to want to miss Endymion tonight. I will be here to help you get through that parade, so y'all don't go too far, okay? Go to the Endymion stream when this one's over with.
All right, Mary, we were talking about my favorite
This is
float. This is Funky Tux, Love Child, and Funky Fox.
Incredible. Yeah, there's the dancers. And this has got to be the last one. 40 or is it 41? 41, yeah. Wow, wow, wow. They look good. And it's a huge tandem, triple tandem. Yes. It's carnival time, y'all. They're throwing. They are throwing. Oh, caught a whole bag, Victor. You're killing it. You've been catching like crazy. Oh, okay. New Orleans Funk Posse. And this is number 41, the Funky Uncle. And this is the last float of the Crew Tucks 2025. You've been watching Mardi Gras for all y'all, brought to you by NOLA.com. New Orleans and Company, live from the LCMC stage. I'm Mary Jacobs. I've been emceeing all day with you, with my pal Victor Andrews. Thank y'all so much for tuning in, and make sure you switch over to the next stream after this. And that was your 2025 Crew of Tucks. Wow, 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 wow. We made it, Victor.
We made it through the day.
We survived.
Yes. But there's more coming.
There is more coming. I'm not going anywhere. All night, I'll be here, right here, for Endymion.
Mary is going to stay with you.
Can't wait.
She's got lots of stuff.
I'll be joined with my pal Alex Gomez very shortly, and we're going to bring you Endymion, a super crew here in New Orleans. Now, we are going to change streams. Remember, you're going to go over to the other stream, but we're not going away. We're just going to another stream. Thank you so much. It's been Iris and Tux. I'm Mary Jacobs.
I'm Victor Andrews.
And we'll see you for Endymion so soon, okay?